this game now. That's an innocent Sky High also. I just don't see him being a BS. That's just my opinion. I love you guys. Though ACDC, the first album, the import, not the American version, is high voltage. The import is high voltage. The American version. The American version does not have Soul Stripper. And for these people who Soul Stripper, out of respect for the Australians. I'm the motherfucker. Go to honest.com. Get your party started. Hit it, Lee. Oh shit. Get that cowbell, Lee. Bro, isn't even more countdown. What the hell out, Lee? Come on, Lee. What? Do it, Lee. Do it, Lee. What?
Almost identical to what the actual screen grab from the ring video shows. Pretty intense, pretty loose. So that neighbor, was that posted from the neighbor? The description? The neighbor, against nature and how they look on the neighbor. Wow, that's pretty specific. That's very good memories on that. So what did you do with that? What did you do with that narrative on that? So that was really too many investigative secrets. There's a lot we can do with that. Well, let's hold on, man. We'll talk about that in a moment. But first, we have to take a break. This is Unsolved with Steve Gregory and KFI AM 640. Time now for music. The Mark Ronnie line on KFI 24-hour news from LeBron James has shared an update on his 18-year-old son, Ronnie, who suffered cardiac arrest earlier this week. An Instagram video posted today shows Ronnie playing piano, captioned Grand Rising, God is Great. Short notice, telling you 900,000 F-150s in the U.S. because of a wiring issue that can cause the electric parking brake expected to engage. We talked about 2021 to 2023 F-150 trucks with a single...
Got some success against Michael Chandler 2 fights ago. Pause of the action here and over to the Irish sword of here.
And it hurt, but it feels good. That's good for Bobby Green. Trying to recover, knock the cobwebs off.
Take a look at it here. Oh, yeah. He got it right in the eye.
Let the doctor wipe your eye out. You got up to 5 minutes. Let the doctor look at you.
Unfortunately, no matter what happens here, Tony's eye is now compromised.
Yep.
And this is the argument for taking away the point whenever a fighter gets poked in the eye. And I think there's a real good argument for that.
Yeah.
He's got it right by his eye. Let me see something.
Right. That gives the referee an opportunity to level the playing field for the rest of the fight.
Yes. I mean, we should consider that for other things as well. Here we go.
Cody, do you want more time? All right, that's it. Fight, guys.
Fight back underway, 2 minutes and change here, round one.
Hello Kitty fans to Dodger Stadium on Thursday, August 3rd for Hello Kitty Light Up Bubble Night. Join us when the Dodgers take on the A's and be one of the first 40,000 fans in attendance to receive an exclusive Light Up Hello Kitty bubble. For tickets, visit Dodgers.com/promotions. Is this week's marketers worried? We learn about the value of local influencers in uncertain times. From Allison Griffin, head of marketing at State Farm.
The economy is tough for everyone, and taking a step back and understanding the pain that your customers are currently going through because of a tough environment is really important. We have 19,000 agents across the country, and they understand what's going on in those very unique communities. iHeart has such a broad broadcast reach that is local, connected, and for us to be able to touch customers at the local field and at a national scale is so efficient and important for us.
As the number one audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to all, from national to local, every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access company. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. Hi, Chris Little here, KFI News Director. My hearing loss started in my mid-30s. I was a radio DJ playing lots of loud music, generally ruining my hearing. I eventually got into doing this hearing aids for old people, and now I wear them every day. I no longer have to say one all day long. These days, more and more young people are suffering from hearing loss. For example, my 26-year-old son, Cam, is one of them, and he just got hearing aids. His hearing loss started around age 21. Scientists blame the hearing loss epidemic on headphones, noise pollution, and other things. If you can't hear well, you miss out on all kinds of things: conversation, feelings, and human connection. It can be really isolating and frustrating. I'm so glad Chad took my advice and got his hearing checked. Get your hearing screened and check out other amazing hearing wellness journeys at eargo.com/stories. Are you looking to sell your home quickly and easily without having to deal with repairs or hassle or lengthy selling process? Look no further than Seller's Advantage.
The coaches told Tony they know what to do when they get close. They want him to continue level changing because Bobby does dip his head whenever Tony enters into rage.
Counter right partially lands for Ferguson. Ferguson forcing the fight to the ground from way out.
Tony's trying to secure a triangle, but Bobby Green beating them up.
Oh, big hammer just got through for Bobby Green.
The green corner's telling him to get up.
Tony does have a dangerous guard. Remember, he saved Kevin Lee off his back.
In for championship. He does have good submissions. And if I was Team Green, I'd be okay with this, but him standing. But now in the full guard, Tony's much more dangerous.
Bobby's going to let him up. Big shot to the top by Bobby Green.
Oh, big hammer twist.
Range is ball, and he's got the knee going a little bit.
He's doing a fantastic job of avoiding any bad positions and just smothering them with power.
All right, this Coach's Camp is brought to you by Jose Cuervo Tequila.
Full guard and control his posture. Knees to chest. Control his posture. Knees to chest. Control his posture and elbows. Elbows. To chest to control his posture. Control his posture.
Still 2 full minutes to go in the round.
Serious hammer fist.
Oh, my goodness. busted him up good.
Retreats, welcomes Ferguson into his feet.
And Bobby's cut from the top because of Tony's elbow.
Ferguson closes the list to take a shot on the way in. Oh, nice jab from Green. Under a minute to go in round 2 of a possible 3.
This is a tremendous pace. This is the kind of pace that Tony thrives on.
Yeah, but Bobby Green is paying the back.
Oh,
He is looking good, man. He really is putting it on Ferguson. Fighting that range, doing what he's supposed to do, popping that jab, getting safe, but Tony's got to just keep pressuring him. And like you said, make it dirty and ugly and hope that Bobby gets lost in all the chaos. Because if it's clean, Green just keeps doing that to him.
Ferguson did have that knockdown in round 1, but Green has controlled most of the rest of the fight.
You got to remember he had a knockdown against Gaethje in the first round as well, remember?
Yep. Yes. Oh, there it is. Tony lands.
All right, this corner canvas brought to you by 5 Hydration, the fastest growing beverage in history with only 25 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes, now available at Walmart.
Right? Great round. Listen. Keep the distance. Look at taking it out, unless you go all the way close up. You take him on the ground again, keep that space when you pass it up. Don't let him land those elbows and shit. Okay, you got one more round. If you just keep this touching him, got that body, that knee, he's tired. Is that right? He's beat up. So let's go. One round. I need you to go.
Here we see the brutal ground and pound by Bobby Green. Nasty hammer fist. And here's a left hand.
Well, 2023 marks the 30th anniversary of UFC. Check out the entire historical catalog of UFC events, plus countless other iconic moments in combat sports history inside the world's largest combat sports library, UFC Fight Pass. Third and last round here. Tony Ferguson in black, Bobby Green is in red. Ferguson eats a right hand on the way in. Body kick for Green.
Bobby's corner wanted him to just keep touching J.A. And if he was in the guard, he was safe.
Solid low kick there by Tony. But Bobby countered.
Well, Joe, you mentioned Ferguson's fighting spirit as undeniable as any fighter on this roster. We'll see if he can rally here and avoid a 6th straight setback.
Well, Tony Ferguson is in great shape. He's not tired. He's still going at the same pace. He's working hard. You can see that he still wants to be there.
Yes. Good way to put it.
A lot of times when a guy gets on a losing streak like this, especially someone that's been at the top of the sport, they kind of check out. This guy's not looking to check out. He wants to win this fight.
Nice stand switch and a land with the lead hand by Ferguson. Crowd's been trying to get El Cucuy going all night. Oh, nice job by Green to the body and then up top. Green extending his record tonight for the most significant strikes landed in this division's history. Punishing inside leg kick. Jab.
Yes, it has to be. And it's coming all the way from his hip. So the angle's a little different.
Yeah, it's hard to read.
Yep. But Tony's still on the gas.
UFC 291 is brought to you by Crypto.com. Join over 80 million users on the world's leading crypto app. Download the Crypto.com app now. Final 3 minutes.
Oh, good right hand there by Tony. Good jab by Tony.
Yep.
Oh, good 1-2. And a jab behind it. Another 1-2. Oh, beautiful straight left.
Tony's not picking up on that left hand when it's the backhand. So Bobby leads with the left hand. Tony's not picking it up.
Oh, the speed.
Good front kick there by Tony. Another good low kick. He's chopping away. Up and another.
Well, season 7 of Dana White's Contender Series back and better than ever this summer. The series that has launched so many UFC careers, which was Tuesday, August 8th, live on ESPN+. Nice 1-2 by Green. Oh, that's a big right from Ferguson.
Pressure by Ferguson.
Tony told everyone that would listen that he was in shape, he was ready to fight, but he's behind, but he's still under pressure, trying to give himself a chance. Bobby Green is just doing a really good job of picking his spots, especially if I gets longer. But, oh, that's disgusting. There's stuff, I don't know what's flying out here. But I would like to see Bobby Green get his hands up. He's up 2 rounds. You know, we're at about a minute left in the third. Why not be a little safer?
Tony tried to roll. Now Bobby's on top. This is not a good position for Tony. It looked like he was attempting to roll into a leg lock. Now Bobby's on top in half guard. He's looking for a buggy choke.
Bobby's looking at an outside.
Oh, he is. Look at this.
Oh, my goodness.
Tremendous pressure. He has to get past the half guard. He has to get across. Get the pressure in. He's trying to pass. Oh, my goodness. Tony's stuck. Oh, he did it. He's out. No. What does he do? He just bucking and moving. Oh, my goodness. This is tight. He's out.
Bobby Green submits Tony Ferguson in the waning seconds of the fight.
How many submissions has Bobby Green had in his career?
That is number 9 for his career.
You know him as a striker primarily, but to submit a guy like Tony Ferguson, what a feather in his hat.
And to not sit on the presumed lead, to go for the stoppage. Big stuff for Bobby Green. And the last time he submitted a man, Jacob Volkman, UFC 156 in his UFC debut in 2013.
Wow. Wow.
That's a blast from the past. Jacob Volkman.
Jacob Volkman.
But the king, man, putting it all together tonight.
And here we see, now this is where Tony went to roll. He was hoping either catch a triangle or perhaps a leg lock. But look at this. Tony is just kicking his legs and trying to
kick Dan. Watch kick Dan Burger.
Oh,
he kicked Dan Burger out.
It's hard to figure out what he was actually trying to do there, kicking. He just did not want to tap. I think he felt like he was going out.
Yeah.
But beautiful submission victory for Bobby Green.
so he never tapped, right?
No, he did tap. He went out. It looked like he went flat and the referee jumped in.
Yeah, not the tap and type that Tony Ferguson, but a monumental win in a career full of them for Bobby Green. And he talked about putting back-to-back training camps together. This is a force still to be reckoned with, man. 36 years of age, still faster than hell.
Beautiful submission victory for Bobby Green.
And for Tony Ferguson,
Hey, give me water.
a 12-fight winning streak has turned into 6 successive defeats, competitive at times, but this one belongs to Bobby King Green. But for now, to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Referee Dan Mergliata has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 54 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission due to a head and arm choke, Bobby
I'm here with the winner, Bobby King Green. Congratulations, sir. A victory over a legend, and not just a victory, but a submission victory. The first you've had since your UFC debut.
Yeah, I got a new black belt. Marcos, this guy right here taught me everything. We work on an arm triangle together. That's my dog.
Well, you got it, and you look slick on your feet as always. Were you surprised by the durability, still even at this age, of Tony Ferguson?
Man, he's incredible. Just when I thought I had a good shot, I could see he was taking him well. I said, be patient, keep it going.
Well, let's take a look at the finish. You got him down. You got the head and arms secured. So he looks like he went to roll for something, like roll for a knee bar grab.
That's his move. He loves to go for that. So we train this in the gym. Don't get my arm stuck in there. But listen, I don't care about the rehighs. Jeremy Horn, are you out there? I want to honor you. A great young man, Jeremy Horn, from the state of Utah. Hey, I just want to thank you right now, brother, for taking this poor black kid and teaching me every lesson I learned. It's all up to you. Thank you so much for being a part of this trial and journey. He's always told me this. He said, hey, what about when your speed and your reactions go away? What are you going to do? Jeremy, they still ain't left yet.
They still ain't left yet. Bobby Green, ladies and gentlemen.
Speed still omnipresent at 36 years of age, and if you did have Bobby Green by submission, plus 900 on DraftKings Sportsbook, not a bad payout there on the submission prop for Bobby King Green. All right, some of the celebs in the building tonight, the rapper and elite philanthropist Trey the Truth is with us, as is the former Utah Jazz star Darren Williams. Huge mixed martial arts guy there. The 12th ranked UFC contender Kelvin Gastelum is with us here tonight, as is the UFC Hall of Famer, the California Kid, Uriah Faber. All right, well, next month, the pay-per-view focus shifts to the hub, Boston, Massachusetts, as one of the biggest stars in mixed martial arts, Sugar Sean O'Malley, gets his first crack at a UFC World title.
This kid has that hit thing. That thing that everybody wants to pay attention to.
It has been an incredible rise to UFC superstar.
Oh my God. Look at that combination.
He's going to be a world champion.
The people would love to see me be the bantamweight champion, so we'll give the people what they want.
Now, Jermaine Sterling,
He's just the elite champion.
9-fight win streak and the most wins and title defenses in the history of the UFC's 135-pound division.
He's just a phenom. He's the best submission artist in this division.
The fight everybody's been waiting for, Aljamain Sterling versus Sugar Sean
The path to strawweight golden glory goes to China.
She's a special athlete. Unbelievable knockout power. She is huge.
Nobody's in the division gets her heart. She's so strong and so good at landing shots that hit you in your night. The octagon has descended upon Boston. Fascinating, stylistic matchup to this bantamweight title fight. 3 weeks from tonight, Sterling certainly has proven himself as one of the best grapplers and pound-for-pound fighters in the entire sport. O'Malley's striking numbers, otherworldly. See what he has, Joe Rogan, for the dominant champion here in less than a month.
What a phenomenal fight this is, because Aljamain Sterling has really come into his own as a champion. From his 2 victories over Petr Yan, the victory over TJ Dillashaw, I mean, just the way he fights now. He fights like a champion. The victory over Henry Cejudo was absolutely huge. He's one of the best submission artists. See there, the submission over Sandhagen was one of the best in the sport. Aljamain Sterling, when he gets your back, there's no one like him in the division.
And DC Sean O'Malley, a willing grappler, yes, but there is a path of least resistance for him in a few weeks.
Yeah, the path is striking. Sean O'Malley's striking is next level. John, the fact that he ran in so many strikes in his feet is crazy. But right now, it's all in front of O'Malley, because he has shown that now he can be at the championship level by fighting Petr Yan in the way that he did. But now is his time. This kid is an absolute star. People love him. People want to pay attention to him. They're going to tune in to watch him. So he needs to win in the biggest moment. That's the spot for the Sugar Show.
And this was the scene last month at UFC 288 after Aljamain Sterling had disposed of Henry Cejudo. They have settled their differences in a few weeks.
This is it's good to talk. And Sean O'Malley is ready, but he has got a dominant champion in front of him. You can't make any mistakes against the Funk Master.
And it's a dominant champion who fought a hard 5-rounder and is making a quick turn in defense of his belt. Here's what is coming your way from the jungle. TD Garden in Boston on August 19th. Chito Vera back against Pedro Munoz. Former champ Cody Garbrandt against Mario Bautista. Ian Gary trying to continue his rise against 8th-ranked Jeff Neal. Jean Wei Li defending her belt against Amanda Lemos. And, of course, the aforementioned Aljamain Sterling and Sean O'Malley.
Start from home. Visit smiledirect.co.uk.
All right, folks, here's a look at what's coming up. Brought to you by the last voyage of the Divino in theaters on August 11th. Fresh Saturday, August 5th. UFC Fight Night Sandhagen versus Swanson. Main card 9 p.m. Eastern on ESPN. 1 week later, Vicente Luque and Rafael Dos Anjos in the UFC Apex main event. That's also on ESPN. August 19th, as we mentioned, UFC 292 live on pay-per-view from Boston. And then August 26th, back to Singapore, UFC Fight Night headliner between Max Holloway and the Korean zombie Chan Sung Chung. Make a note, 8 a.m. Eastern for the main card for that one on E+. What a week it has been here in Salt Lake City, Utah for UFC 291. This live event supported by the Utah Sports Commission that has gone to great lengths to bring elite sporting events back to this incredible state. All right, 8 fights down, 3 to go, and the next men to make the walk will be the heavyweights as we show you the most decorated knockout artists in UFC history. Derek Lewis and Matthew Immortal Brown, the most decorated guys with 13 apiece. Anderson Silva, the late Anthony Rumble Johnson, and Thiago Maheta Santos with 11 apiece. All right, these fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Marcos Rogerio Pesao de Lima has won 4 of 5. As such, he is a minus 210 betting favorite tonight against the plus 1 underdog, Derek Lewis. All right, so when we lost a fight due to a weight issue on Friday, we needed an add to the main card. No surprise, they called on the Black Beast. Derek Lewis has always risen to the occasion when his back has been up against the proverbial wall. So while Marcos Rogerio de Lima is looking to secure his biggest win to date, Lewis has other ideas for Pesao. The UFC's knockout king, Derek Lewis wants to break his tie with Matt Brown atop the KO leaderboard, while also reinserting himself in the heavyweight mix. To do that, he must put a stop to Marcos Rogerio de Lima's hot streak the only way he knows how, with the punching power that has made him a fan favorite for nearly a decade. That said, de Lima has seemingly found his groove in the UFC at 38 years of age, and after
So you have this episode of 1129. Around the time of this plan was developed, we're having this high rate ventricular episode, right? So her heart keeps going, which would indicate she's scared. She's scared. Something is traumatizing, right? So now she has this ventricular episode, and she has the second one at 12:09. Now this female or this person is seen walking out the driveway. offering KFI Game 640 tie-in for his Mark Bonner live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Post the chaos from out Hall in Dallas on lockdown after a brawl involving 13 youths. County probation officials are using security measures at the recently reopened facility. Forecasters say Monday, Phoenix will see temps fall under a crisp 10 degrees for the first time in a month. And Barbie's on top of the box office, expected to pass $700 million this weekend. Disney's Haunted Mansion just opened, but it's not even in the ballpark of $2 million. We'll look at some trouble on the 101 later back. Okay, July and it's heating up. You want to keep the warm air out and the cool air in. They cultivate direct American Vision windows installed dual pane energy efficient windows in our home. Windows and French doors.
And I cannot give Derek Lewis any space, but this he saw how much he sacrificed.
Because they have horrible experience replacing their own windows, so they literally exist so that won't happen to you. They use sun matrix technology that prevents dust, mold, moisture, bacteria, excessive sound from getting in your home. And they've got $100 off every window plus
When talking about Derek Lewis, we asked De Lima, what do you make of Derek being on this slump? He said, honestly, him being on this slump makes him.
Trust the window company that I use and trust my family and friends use and trust American Vision Windows. Give them a call, get that free estimate, 888-226-9908. That's 888-226-9908. Or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. SoCal weather, 3 times the lows around 70 hot, bright tomorrow, highs maybe just the 106 and may run at fire. This report brought to you by an exclamation point at the end. And we have a storm in 101.
And this is an amazing opportunity for him tonight because Derek Lewis is a huge star, and a victory over him would absolutely propel him. And what is a relatively shallow.
This motherfucker's name is Black
As
Beast.
popular as any man or woman on this UFC roster, enter the Black Beast Derek Lewis, 27th UFC appearance. Last fight piece did not go particularly well against Sergey Spivak. He dropped 25 pounds in 3 days, largely by fasting. Had a terrible, terrible weight cut. Now he's got a six-pack. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out.
I mean, he looks amazing. He looks in amazing shape physically. Derek Lewis doesn't look like the same guy. He said that he would have a six-pack on the scale and when he stepped into the octagon. We are talking about the most prolific knockout artist in UFC's history. When Derek Lewis can get his hands on you, he can put you out. And I'm telling you from experience, this guy's power is otherworldly. He hits so hard and he's so fast for a big guy. But I think what's very important for Derek is to get ahead early because he isn't the guy that likes to fight from behind. But if he get ahead of you and gain some confidence, he can be a train rolling uphill or rolling on the track. He's got to get going early. He's got to get going often if he wants to stop De Lima in his tracks right away.
And the thing about Derek Lewis is he keeps that power deep into the fight. There could be 1 second left in the fight and you are not safe. And I like the fact that he's coming in leaner. It shows he learned the lessons of his last fight. In fasting for days before a heavyweight fight, that's just ridiculous. He's in much better shape now, and I'm excited to see the results.
And in terms of the mental, the last time he challenged for a belt interim in 2021 against Cyril Bob Perez, who is now back in his corner, said he was just completely withdrawn and checked out during the fight week. That has been a very different situation this week. He's been completely locked in, and only time will tell as to whether or not that produces the desired result here in Salt Lake City. All right, this Tell the Tape is brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. Derek Lewis and Marcos Eugenio de Lima, both 38 years of age. Lewis has 2 inches in height. Both men coming in several pounds below the 266-pound divisional limit. The Black Beast will have a reach advantage of 4 inches. All right, now to get you primed for the heavyweights, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker, holding a professional record, 21 wins. stick his opponent. He stands 63 inches tall, weighing at 263 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, presenting the number 10 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Derek the Black Beast Lewis.
Does he think I'm a shoe?
Dan Merculiata, our referee. Shoeies are flowing. Brooklyn Red is with us. Marcos Rogerio Pezao de Lima. Tonight's social media post brought to you by The Last Voyage Up the Demeter, only in theaters August 11th. David and Njoku checking in, as is the Machine, Rob Dwalish-Willen. Derek Lewis, switch there! He's trying to hit the skate, but covers up now. That knee might have really stunned him. Big shot, Derek Lewis.
Dude, I called that.
Oh my goodness. Guns blazing. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Look at these guys.
Oh, the shots for Joe Rogan.
Wow. Oh my God. Oh, look at him go. Look at him in there.
That is crazy. Nobody wins more fun than Derek Lewis.
Oh my God, he's so much fun. What a guy.
Joe's going to have to get it together before the post-fight interview. A record 14th knockout
Oh my
in
God.
that octagon for Derek Lewis.
Okay, let's take a look at the start of the fight. I mean, he just came running at him. Flying knee immediately, drops him, gets on top, big shots. Delima's trying to get a heel hook, but Derek is just dropping bombs on him. Let's see it again here. Flying knee. Oh, right on the chin. Big bombs from the top. Now here's the end of the fight. Just slamming punches down on him.
And DeLima turns over just to block himself.
Yup, and he gets the mouth. And DeLima's just delirious here. And he's just getting hammered by the biggest knockout artist in the sport.
At this point, he's just trying to limit the damage. He's not moving, he's not shaking. He's like, let me stay covered so I don't take anything that's really damaging to me.
And what a great strategic play. I'm curious how long they had planned that. But what a strategy to employ for Derek Lewis, who just chucked his cup into the crowd as well. And the Black Beast is taking the gloves off after a huge knockout tonight at 38 years of age, as he ends the momentum of Marcos Rogerio de Lima, chucking the gloves now into the crowd. A lot of souvenirs for the Mormons tonight. All right, to make it official, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Merculiata has called a stop to this contest at 33 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO!
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Derek Lewis. Derek, you have the most knockouts in the history of the sport. Now you're rated up to 14, and what a phenomenal one it was. Did you plan to open with that flying knee?
Hell no. I just said, let me throw some bullshit, see if it lands. And I
did.
It landed perfect. Did you plan to take your shorts off?
I did. My balls got, you know, the big head got a lot of his arm.
What an absolutely flawless performance for you. How are you feeling right now?
Man, shit, it's a long time coming, man. Shit, I've been wanting to hit motherfuckers for 2 years now. I finally hit somebody. I was, fuck. So I was happy to motherfucker.
Well, let's take a look at it, Derek. Let's take a look specifically at that flying knee because it was absolutely perfect. You landed it right on the chin.
Man, that's all the hard work of my coach. We've been drilling that same switch knee for the last 5 years. And by damn, I'm glad it finally landed. So I was about to give up on that bullshit. Shit, no bull.
Well, it was fantastic. It was phenomenal. It was a flawless performance. What's next for you?
Shit, we'll see. I'm a free agent now, so hopefully I can get another contract with the UFC. If not, shit, fuck it. It is what it is.
Well, we want to see you stay in it, man. We love you very much. You're one of the most exciting guys to ever compete in the sport.
My balls is hurt. I remember this guy.
Enjoy the love. Enjoy the victory. Congratulations. Derek Lewis.
Derek Lewis, ladies and gentlemen, and what a way to bet on yourself in the final fight of his contract. And yeah, that was just fighting instinct, not a strategy.
Absolutely, he got one. Right, and honestly, there are good guys in the sport. Derek Lewis is one of the good guys. And for Derek Lewis to have a performance like that, tremendous. The knockout leader in the UFC, with no question. He by himself right now atop that record in the record books. And Derek Lewis deserves that.
That was great. He's so awesome. What a wild way to open the fight, too.
Maybe should have opened that knee against DC in their title fight back in 2018.
I would have shot. Got knocked out.
Leanne Rhymes and Eddie Ciprian with us here at UFC 291. Great to have them in the building. Maida Plano Silva, after a huge win over Holly Holm, is with us, as is the former UFC Bantamweight champion, Misha Tate. And the man who will present the BMF later tonight, Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. All right, now to...
Sponsored by Bet365.
Dude, I can't believe they're gonna have two fucking.
Smash Life with Satellite from the National Lottery. Win £10,000 every month for 30 years. Play on app. Set for life from the National Lottery.
Dad, I really want to make a spaceship with that fairy bottle, but it's taken ages to run out. We've got loads left. It's still going.
Drop for drop, Fairy lasts up to 2 times longer in cooler water than the next best-selling brand. We call it Fair Economy.
Everyone's online. EE Full Fiber gives you the speed you pay for. This is home broadband made for some.
Who said electrification can't spark excitement when unplugged? New Nissan Qashqai with e-Power. A unique electrified experience, unplugged.
Casino. Prize people who know don't. Tell me why you wouldn't want a free jackpot. Do you have no pay? No, this is not that kind of shop. Come have a prize. Free jackpot every day. Let's bet fair casino today.
This is the final call for all long-distance lovers.
You're 7,000 miles away. How do I know that you're even the person you say you are?
How far would you go for love? Brand new 90 Day Fiancé UK. A new episode every week. Stream now on Discovery Plus.
Manchester City, the European champions. Sevilla, for the seventh time, winners of the Europa League. Such a big moment. They've reached the promised land. History making. Several winners. Champions once again. It's the Super Jump. Sponsored by Bet365.
Well, as many of you know, Jan Blachowicz has spoiled the light heavyweight debuts of Israel Adesanya and Luke Rockhold, and he is hoping to provide former middleweight champ Alex Pereira with a similar greeting here in Salt Lake City.
Com certeza, minha carreira dentro do UFC foi muito rápida, assim.
One of the baddest men on this or any planet. Enter the former Glory 2 Division champion, Alex Pereira.
His power is extraordinary. He flatlines the best fighters in the world. He's absolutely one of the most devastating and destructive strikers that's ever fought in mixed martial arts.
Eu mostrei para todo mundo que eu estava no lugar certo, fazendo o que eu mais gosto, né? Que é lutar.
Oh! You cannot stand in front of that man. That power is different.
Pouquíssimo tempo que eu tive a oportunidade de estar disputando o cinturão.
There's that left hook. Oh, and now a right. Adesanya's on rolling legs. Down goes the champion. Oh my God. That's it. Alex Pereira.
Claro, teve essa última luta, onde eu tentei fazer a minha defesa. Isso faz parte, né, da minha história, mas definitivamente ainda não acabou essa história. Eu decidi isso, né, um pouco antes, né, da minha última luta. Essa minha próxima luta agora, no meio pesado. Estou aí com essa nova oportunidade, tá disputando aí, chegando próximo já desse título também no meio pesado.
With legendary Polish power in tow, here is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, Jan Blachowicz.
What he does best is put people into orbit. One of the biggest one-punch knockout artists in the history of the light heavyweight division.
I was the champion. I'm still on the top of this division, but I'm always thinking about my next step. Of course, I see the belt somewhere behind me, but now my next step is Alex Pereira. My next goal is knock him out.
Oh! Polish power! Anderson's down and out!
Alex is a great fighter, and I know that he will be tough one. He's gonna use power, but I believe that my power is bigger and I break him.
Oh! He's off! Reyes in a world of trouble!
Bom, acho que o Alves é o adversário perfeito para mim. É o ex-campeão, mas eu vou fazer o meu jogo, né, como eu sempre venho fazendo.
Pereira trying to close the show!
Por um ritmo sempre agressivo, andar pra frente, pô, metendo porrada. Esse é o meu estilo e eu sempre vou fazer isso.
It's gonna be my night. I will knock him out my next fight with Triangle, and I will be the champion again. Alex Pereira, I'm ready for you.
Eu saindo vitorioso é disputar o cinturão. Com certeza, essa luta vai ser uma guerra.
If I ever threaten like, hi, Rabbi, I'm a big black rabbi. How you doing, kids?
Kickboxing champion, the Sao Paulo-born Joe, I'm not sure anybody has a higher appreciation of the striking game than you, and I'm not sure I've ever heard you speak in such superlatives as you do about Alex Pineda moving up to 205 pounds tonight.
Well, he's such a special and unique striker. He moves different than everybody. He sets things up so masterfully. The way he landed those low kicks on Adesanya with no telegraph, his left hook is legendary, and he has one punch knockout power that he exhibited both in the middleweight division and in the light heavyweight division of glory with the big gloves. And the man has extraordinary power and extraordinary skill, and I'm very excited to see him where he's not depleting himself to make 185.
These keys to victory are brought to you by the Air National Guard, where service meets flexibility, part-time or full-time. Join us, DC, your keys to victory for Alex Pineda.
First and foremost, he got to stay upright. He cannot get taken down by Jan Blachowicz. The way that he can do that is by controlling the distance, making sure they are engaging on his terms. And second, lastly, he's got to be defensively responsible. He cannot take any chances because Blachowicz hits so hard he will put struggle. But the one thing about Alex, I talked to him the other day on YouTube, and I asked him, I said, do you smile? Do you make jokes? He goes, you don't smile when you go into a funeral. I'm one of the nicest guys you ever met, but you don't smile when you go into a funeral. He said, fight week, he's going to a funeral, so that's why there are no smiles. That is crazy.
He says he doesn't laugh, but he's happy. We'll take his word for it and see how happy he is at the end of this.
Who's going to win this one? This guy seems a lot bigger.
Well, if there is a classier, more decent man on this UFC roster, top to bottom, than the former champion Blachowicz, I'm not sure I've met him or her. 20th UFC appearance, DC, for the former champion here, and nearly became a two-time champ against Magomed Ankalaev last December. He's had a lot of time to sort of marinate in that result, and he is more than ready for this challenge tonight.
Absolutely. He said that after that fight, he said some crazy stuff like, give him the belt, because he said he was in his emotions, he was tired, he knew he had lost those last 2 rounds. He goes, but I said, so how did you feel going back? He goes, I can't say I won the fight, but I know I didn't lose the fight. He goes, because I won the first 3 rounds, and I felt good about it. He goes, but he was a little bit careless, because he was like 1 or 2 leg away from ending the fight, right, his belt back. But he said his eyes are solely set on making one more run at the championship. At 40 years old, he's going to make the run, and tonight it starts with Alex Pineda.
All right, Joe, your keys to victory for Jan Blachowicz tonight.
Well, I think Jan has to test him early. We have to remember that Alex Pineda was knocked out just a few months ago, and not just TKO, knocked out cold. He has to win the battle of the low kicks. Jan has phenomenal low kicks. We saw it in the Ankalaev fight. We saw it in the Luke Rockhold fight. The guy has shins that are made out of stone. He will go shin to shin with anybody, and he debilitates people's movement. And then third, impose his grappling. He's an excellent grappler. He's a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and we saw him use that grappling to beat Adesanya.
All right, nicely done, sir. These fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Jan Blachowicz has been a slight favorite for much of the week. It is a pick right now at close on DraftKings Sportsbook.
This guy said he's going to a funeral.
All right, folks. Highly anticipated co-main event is upon us. This tail of the tape is brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. Jan Blachowicz is a man. He is 40. Alex Pineda is 36. Pineda with 2 inches in height. No issues on the scale for either man. Pineda less pronounced in reach, where he will have an advantage of an inch. All right, now for the co-main event introductions, here is Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a kickboxer holding a professional record, 7 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 205.
You really think he's going to win because he's taller? No. I think the other guy's going to win. He just seems bigger. He's not. This guy's bigger.
Presenting the former UFC middleweight champion.
I like this guy though, because he's like, we're going to a funeral. The other guy's too nice.
Now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A big martial artist holding professional record. 29 wins, 9 losses, 1 draw. He stands 62 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Warsaw, Poland. Presenting the number 3 ranked UFC light heavyweight contender in the world and the former UFC light heavyweight champion, referee in charge.
Who do you want
Most
to win?
people have been heard from all week.
There you go.
The beautiful Brittany Bomber getting
Freaking
started
good.
for round 1 of a possible 3, not 5. But a surefire light heavyweight title eliminator, and the current champion, Jamal Hill, on the mend with that Achilles injury. One of the more interested observers here tonight. Over to the former champion, red. Alex Pineda is in yellow. Co-main event is underway.
Who's going to win? The Polish guy?
Early shot.
At least try.
I thought the other guy.
Full time to try to defend this
Yeah,
takedown.
the other guy. Who's going to win? The guy in yellow shorts. He's mean.
Glover Teixeira talks repeatedly about how strong Pineda is in the clinch on the ground.
Oh, to the guillotine.
He's gonna stand the guillotine.
Oh!
Oh, that was tight.
It looks pretty tight. Jan seems pretty calm. Yeah. Jan seems pretty calm there. Jan said he looked forward to testing his stand-up. Right away he goes to the shot. Now he's got a better bite on the leg. He's got a high crotch with his head outside.
Well, if you watch the Countdown show and you see Jan's training footage, it was a lot of 1-2 shot, 1-2 shot. It was a lot of emphasis on the takedown. They know that is not Maheda's strong point.
Maheda's doing a really good job of balancing to this point. But if you're like Maheda, you want to attack the left hand of Jan Blachowicz, not allow him to get his hands locked around your leg. And it seems like that's what he's doing right now.
He's also attacking the calf. You notice that he's using those heel kicks to attack the calf.
That was something Leon Edwards did beautifully against Carl Usman. Just one of the hands he would grab.
That's impressive. Blachowicz able to stay committed and
Who's
gets
going to
Pineda
win?
down.
He gets it early.
Maheda actually did a good job of keeping the pressure on the front. Jan was traveling, and now Jan has a body triangle.
Maheda's going to try to stand up here, but it's very difficult. Oh, he's on the chin. This is a terrible, terrible spot for Maheda.
Maheda's got to grab a hand. It just keeps getting worse.
Did he find him?
Wins by submission for the BJJ black belt. Blachowicz coming in.
Terrible spot for Maheda early in the fight.
Yes, it is. Maheda did a good job, though, of attacking the hands and not falling victim to that submission. But now that he's got that choke hand of Blachowicz, he's got a better opportunity to stay safe. From here, he feels like he wants to stand up. Blachowicz is starting to fall off the side. So just start to take the right shoulder back towards him. He takes the right shoulder back towards his hip, Joe. He will allow Maheda to fall off the table. It's like a table. If you turn that table sideways, everything falls off the table. And right now, he's got to just give that right shoulder. Well, Blachowicz is recovering.
Yeah, Blachowicz adjusted, and now he's fully on the back.
Now he's got the back fully.
Well placed shot by Blachowicz.
But every time Blachowicz is almost falling off, it'll be up to Maheda trying to shoot the shoulder a little bit. Let him fall.
Blachowicz as yet unable to work that arm under the chin. He's got 4 career rear naked chokes.
Put 2 hands on the right hand. If you're Maheda, grab 2 hands on that one and start to pull down Like that. Let it fall off. Now tripod. If you're Fajita. He's in trouble a little bit now. Waited.
A bit in. John is adjusting. He's going to flatten him out.
Well, you got to think the bulk of the training camp was spent defending a lot of these positions alongside Glover Teixeira. Pineda holding up so far under 30 seconds in round one.
Pineda's doing a good job of defending, but Jan is training him here.
He literally has him almost off. It's a shoulder shrug, Joe. We call it swimming in wrestling, right? Like you take one shoulder back and you take it forward, and it will make the guy fall off you. But that may be a little bit higher level for the hitter, right? It kind of helps to be standing. He just goes to the and he did.
10-9 Blachowicz after one. This corner game brought to you by Prime Hydration, the fastest growing beverage in history with only 25 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes. Now available at Walmart.
That's it. Breathe. 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 Here, you good? Good. Just keep breathing. Listen, when he starts getting triggered, you're doing it right. You need to start elbowing him. Okay? Let's work a little bit of a foot. We're going to do that thing with you, okay? Listen, you do the right thing. You need to get up a little bit. You need to just use the foot. Listen. I'm gonna let him eat, and I'm gonna go for it. But for right now, don't let him get in like that, okay? You should move more. Listen, he spent a lot of energy there. Okay. Listen, when you start getting on your back, you need to start elbowing him and get out. Okay, I need you to move more in this round.
Well, UFC Fight Club has relaunched to give our incredible fans access to some amazing benefits that'll take the UFC experience to the next level. From dining discounts to travel savings benefits, there is something for everyone. Head over to UFCFightClub.com now to sign up for the new UFC Fight Club.
And Jan Blachowicz won that first round, but that's not normal for Jan, right? Jan's not a grappler. He's not a guy that wants to be taking people down constantly. So let's see if he can hold up wrestling for him for the next 10 minutes.
A lot of energy expended on both sides. Nice low kick there from Blachowicz.
Yeah, from both men. And Blachowicz has outstanding low kicks.
Blachowicz said he just lost concentration late in that fight against Magomed Ankalaev. Pineda working off the jab now. Blachowicz did acknowledge he doesn't have the speed he had at 35, but still has realized a lot of success late in his career, including a world title after age 35.
Yeah, I don't know that he's lost any speed. I mean, he might be saying that, but boy, when you watch his fights, he looks just as fast as ever. There's that low kick. He comes so sneaky. He doesn't turn the hips over. He gets a lot of power.
This should be a caution for Fajita. The moment his back starts to get close to the octagon, he should be circling back to the center. The corner of Fajita believes that Jan isn't moving the same.
Jan caught him with that left hook. He caught him with the right hand as well.
Huge welts on that lead leg of Blachowicz, but beautiful job to change levels there by Blachowicz. Now 2 for 4 on his takedowns. The Pineda corner feels like Blachowicz is fatigued. As such, that takedown useful.
That was a beautiful takedown by Jan. He got to the hips, beat Fortan. Fortan had landed some strikes. So for Jan, it was all of it to believe they were going to be striking. Level change, got to the hips. Before Fajita could even make the takedown and tip hard for Jan Blachowicz.
Fortan just landed a very good elbow from his back. He can't land those off his back and cut Blachowicz.
We have seen Fajita in the back area frequently. So if I'm here, I'm getting my feet at the hips, going back to the octagon side, giving my back, and even if I need to, being aware of the body triangle. but I cannot spend the rest of this round on my back here.
Trying to leverage the fence here. All Goddard giving the athletes plenty of time to work.
And if Fajeda can get up, this would really wear on Jan. Because I tend to agree with the Fajeda corner. Jan is a little bit hard now. But so is Alex.
That's huge.
Massive for Fajeda. But he's got to try to find an underhook now if he wants to get back to the center. The Hovic doing a really good job of controlling the right underhook. Using his hand to break the posture of Alex Fajeda.
And it was a solid knee to the body by Bohovic as well.
So how you trying to break away here, DC, if you're Alex Fajeda?
Trying to get to that underhook I was speaking about a second ago. He's hanging on to the overtime there, but he isn't a good enough wrestler. There it is. It's another hard look. Took the head, moved him in the direction.
Big deep breath and reset from Bohovic. Fajeda now lands to the body.
I mean, the egg on the leg of the crazy. Fajeda's kicks are nuts, man.
Just a couple, right?
And that body punch, that body jab to set up the left hook. It's exactly what he did to sharpshooter. Bohovic is tired, man. That's all that wrestling. That's not normal for him.
And we are fighting at altitude. Alex Fajeda trying to take control late in round 2.
This is what Fajeda gets to do. Fajeda gets himself in trouble. When he gets you hurt, he just starts to throw. When he gets him off the defense. That's what I was saying earlier. He's got to be careful.
Looks like he's in trouble, though. Big deep breath from Jan.
Oh, he looks exhausted.
Big right hand, lifts around. 5 minutes to go. Two. Okay, right.
Breathe. Listen, it's 1-1. That round was ours. Right. He's got a lump in his leg. Okay, you saw him. He's walking. He's tired. He's more tired than you are. Okay, listen, let's do this. Okay, this round is ours. Okay, this round is ours. Okay, listen, he wants us to stay in the corner there. Listen, he's trying to clinch you and not to fight. Okay. Okay, this is the leg. Go to that leg, okay? Listen, go to that leg, okay? That leg is toast.
The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law. Third and final round. Jan Bohovic, a picture of exhaustion on the stool. Really couldn't get his breathing under control. 5 minutes now to decide it. Bohovic trying to check that offering. Could be equal parts altitude and approach in terms of the fatigue for Bohovic.
That left leg is disgusting. Look at that belt on that thing.
Over 4,000 feet above sea level here in Salt Lake City. And being honest, like compared to last year's event, the athletes have handled the altitude much better this year. We saw much less fatigue. People are holding themselves to fight here.
Good sequence from Bohovic, punctuated by a body kick.
Again, he goes to that leg.
It's 2 of them that have actually landed.
He's just beating that leg up.
Oh. And Fajeda has been here for over 2 weeks training, prepping for the altitude, and it's showing. I think every time he lands a kick, that swelling just gets bigger.
I would tend to agree with the champ Jamal Hill He believes that Jan Blachowicz can't get a takedown. He might be finished here. Lands the left hand a couple times.
Good shot.
Boatom biding his time. 3.5 minutes to go. Anybody's fight.
Much more patient. As I was saying when he had Jan Herder on the side of the octagon, very reminiscent of the Adesanya situation. Adesanya's leg was beat. He was hurt and landed that nasty right hand that ended Fajeda. Fajeda's got to be very careful when he gets Jan hurt.
Blachowicz is beating up that left leg of Fajeda.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, Blachowicz has realized rounds. Sometimes the visuals aren't great, but he's had a good couple minutes.
Jan has been some good combinations. It just feels like Jan has to take a moment, take a break, then explode, and then take a moment. He's going to have to sustain some offense if he wants to win this round in this fight.
Coach D. Thomas talked to me.
First off, I gotta say, man, I am so surprised how good Alex looks right now in this third round. If Blachowicz wants to slow him down, he has to do that. He's got to start faking shots so he can get some respect. He's already got respect for the takedown, but he's got to start faking shots so maybe he can come up with a trigger punch.
Left hand connection by Blachowicz. Fajeda attacks the lead leg effectively yet again. Boatom would appear to be the fresher fighter here late.
And perhaps that speaks to him not cutting weight, right?
Yep. Yeah, Blachowicz ain't making a $185.
No.
Yeah.
He almost doesn't need that left leg to generate knockout power.
I think he might be so tired though.
Look at that. Shin to shin.
Nice jab by Fajeda. Oh!
He's stuck with that one. Jan acknowledged it. You got hurt by that one.
Over to share one's combinations from Boatom.
Good left hook from Boatom. And that jab to the body is money.
Blachowicz got caught on the way in.
Blachowicz though still looking for that big shot. Landed a good left hook inside.
Fajeda with another jab. Under a minute now to decide it. Dustin Poirier, Justin Gaethje waiting in the wings.
And there, Jan went shin to shin with him again. Oh no, here it goes. 30 seconds left.
That might win, man.
Largely a striking round in which both men have their moments. Late takedown here from Blachowicz. See what he can do with it. Blachowicz trying to make an impact with some of these strikes late.
The takedown is good, but this little damage.
I'm not sure that takedown even factors into the scoring, right? That's an effective striking round. And we'll see who the judges prefer. Alex Fajeda and Jan Blachowicz go the full 15 minutes here at altitude in Salt Lake City.
Let's take a look at some of the action here. Here's a nice jab from Blachowicz. There's a head kick from Fajeda that just glanced off the forehead. Fajeda with a long jab. Nice jab by Blachowicz. Another jab, a stinging jab by Alex. And here's one of the takedowns. I believe that was the final round.
That Jan guy. He should.
So we'll see how the judges see it. Potentially, if you had that round close, that takedown could have swung the pendulum.
I think with 40 seconds left, you got to do some damage.
Yeah, I agree.
With the takedown. I don't think Jan did much with that takedown, so I think Fajeda's going to win this fight.
All right, here are the numbers. Significant strikes landed. Advantage for Alex Pineda. 3 takedowns for
Look at
Bohovich.
ground control.
A couple of submission attempts for him.
Look
1
at
for
takedowns
Alex
landed.
Pineda. But we'll see how the judges see it. And don't forget, right after our main event tonight, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC 291 post show on ESPN Plus. Our team of analysts break it all down with Michael Leaves and me. Also, Megan interviews all the big winners from tonight's card. It is only on ESPN Plus. All right, the decision on the co-main event is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Derek Cleary scores the contest 29-28, Pereira. Junichiro Kamijo scores the contest 29-28, Wafovich. And Rob McCarthy scores the contest 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Alex.
Caretaker's been made, and more like a family member, not actually blood, but she's more, she took it upon herself.
A huge one at that, beating the former champion in Jan Blachowicz.
Parabéns pela sua estreia no meio pesado, de maneira muito grande lá dentro do ex-campeão Jan Blachowicz.
Não, com certeza, foi uma luta muito dura. Pô, é um cara que eu sabia que queria vir colocar pro chão, mas eu acho que eu surpreendi ele aqui. Eu mostrei um pouco do meu nível. É claro que é com calma, pessoal. Eu vou mostrar pra vocês aí tudo que eu sei.
Well, it was a very hard fight, but I think I was able to show you guys a bit of my ground. So be patient, my friends, because I'm going to be able to show it all soon.
Well, clearly you showed advances in your ground game. Now, this is a huge step for you to not just go into the light heavyweight division, but to go into the light heavyweight division against the former champion. Give us your thoughts on where this puts you.
Bom, você ganhou de maneira extraordinária, com certeza mostrou o seu chão, e ganhando de um ex-campeão. Fala pra gente onde que você acha que essa vitória te coloca agora na divisão.
Não, com certeza, né? Eu tenho um foco. O foco é o cinturão. Assim como eu fiz no peso médio, passei por 2 etapas que colocaram na minha frente. Agora é a primeira etapa, mas já tinha algo conversado. E eu acho que eu mereço disputar o cinturão. Eu não sei quem eles vão colocar, mas eu vou disputar o cinturão.
Well, my focus is always the belt. We had conversations before the organization about the belt, and now I want to fight for the belt. Doesn't matter against who.
Thank you, UFC. Thank you, Monster. Thank you, Rubet.
Are you staying in the light heavyweight division now? Is this your division now?
Você vai ficar no meio pesado, essa é a sua categoria agora?
Bom, eu tenho um plano. O foco agora é o cinturão. Vou disputar o cinturão, quero ser campeão e depois tenho quantas a acertar.
Well, right now I'm focused on this division. I want to be champion of this division, then I have some business to solve.
How much easier was it for you to fight at light heavyweight and not have to cut that weight?
Quanto mais fácil foi para você lutar de meio pesado e não ter que cortar aquele peso inteiro?
Com certeza foi o corte de peso. Pô, todo mundo sabe, foram 9 quilos a menos para me perder. Então isso fez grande diferença.
No, it wasn't. Also, because it was almost 20 less pounds to cut, so it made a big difference.
Now, Alex, this sets you up as a potential contender now for the light heavyweight title in your next fight. Give us your thoughts on that.
Bom, e isso agora, potencialmente, já te coloca para lutar pelo título do meio pesado. Fala com você.
Bom, com certeza, pô, tô ansioso para disputar esse cinturão. Vou me preparar muito mais. Eu sei que é uma categoria mais pesada, mas para quem não sabe, eu venho treinando, me dedicando. Pô, o Globo Teixeira, todo mundo sabe, foi campeão peso meio pesado. Pô, mesmo no peso médio, sempre treinei com ele e outras pessoas pesadas. Só vou dar continuidade no meu treino, não tem nada a mudar.
Well, I've been putting the work, I've been training hard. I've been training Glover Teixeira, former light heavyweight champ. So I'm just going to keep my work, not changing nothing.
Well, congratulations, sir. I can't wait to see you fighting again next and for the title. Alex Pineda, ladies and gentlemen.
Tonight's post-fight interviews are brought to you by Innovation Refunds, fighting for Americans and small businesses every day. Alex Pineda gets it done in the UFC light heavyweight debut. McCarthy and Cleary gave rounds 2 and 3 to Alex Pineda. Camijo had round 3 for Bohovich. So round 3, as we all thought, was the deciding round, and most would agree the right guy won.
Yeah, we all kind of that the takedown happened, but he didn't do nothing with the takedown. Pineda had fought a good round up to that point. Good fight, great decision.
Sponsored by Bet365.
Made with love. Made with love. Made with love. Made with love.
I've been dealing with a food pusher. New Weight uses psychology to help you understand your habits, change them, and realize that when it comes to losing weight, it's psychological. Sign up now and lose weight for good at noom.com.
Darling, hold my hand. Oh, won't you hold my hand? 'Cause I don't want to go. I'm ready for this. There's no denying.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. Book now for this summer and take everything you want with you, with 22 kilograms of baggage included. Jet2 Holidays. Package holidays you can trust. After natural protected.
I love that just washed fairy freshness. I just don't want it to fade. Now I've found Fairy's in-wash scent boosters. Simply add directly into the drum before every wash for mild freshness that lasts and lasts, cuddle after cuddle. They're dermatologically tested and suitable even next to sensitive skin. New Fairy scent boosters.
Manchester City, the European champions. Sevilla for the seventh time, winners of the Europa League. Such a big moment. They've reached the promised land. History making. Several winners. Champions once again. It's the Super Cup.
Sponsored by Bet365.
Wesley.
Dustin Poirier on the money line right now, minus 155. Slightly juiced to the over 2.5 rounds, minus 120, and the fight to end by knockout, minus 155. You put all that together, $100 wager pays out at plus 625. Right now, live from Delta Center here in Salt Lake City, Utah. It is time for the main event for UFC 291. Poirier versus KD2.
Poirier.
These lightweight rankings are brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. Doesn't get much better than this number 2 versus number 3 tonight, and then number 1 fighting for the title against Islam Makhachev in October. Well, back in 2018, Dustin Poirier and Justin Gaethje engaged in a Fight of the Year candidate that pushed both men to the brink. Tonight, with skills and stakes elevated, they collide for the rematch with the BMF belts on the line.
When I step into the octagon, it's by any means. That's the attitude. That's the mindset. I fought the who's who in mixed martial arts. Champion after champion, top contender after top contender. I've proven to myself that I belong with the best in the world, and I'll be here as long as I want to be.
If you are trying to put a potential Fight of the Year on paper, this main event might just be a good starting point. Dustin Poirier versus Justin Gaethje.
Going back to my first fight with Justin Gaethje, it was back and forth.
Poirier's landing at a higher percentage for sure. The inside kicks killing Poirier's leg though.
Both busted up. He was able to land leg kicks. I was able to use my counterboxing, my footwork, timed one of his leg kicks in the 4th round, and landed a left hand.
Big left hand lands by Poirier. He's looking for the finish here.
Gaethje nearly out on his feet. Poirier continues to land.
Both left it all out there that night. I landed a shot that put him away.
A fight for the ages in Glendale goes to the Louisiana.
I see myself beating him again. It won't be easy, but it will be worth it.
My career is my story. It's my life. Every fight is just another chapter in this book.
It's over. That is it.
With age comes wisdom. I think I'm just a wiser person in general. More control of my thoughts, my emotions, things I really, are in control. The crazy thing for me every time I fight is no matter how non-aggressive I feel like I'm being, I come out at people's eyes and just popping out of their head and they can't believe what they just witnessed.
This dude is tremendous. He has unbelievable power. When you let him go, he just destroys everything in his path.
My quickest way to a title shot is through number 2, that's Dustin Poirier. He beat my ass in the past. That was a lesson that I had to learn. If I had to pick somebody that was as similar as me, the way that he fights, the mentality, this is a car crash for the ages. I'm proud of how I fight. I'm proud of where I fought every single time.
Justin Gaethje is all action.
I think I'm well on my way to creating a legacy, and I think that these fights are for that.
Only certain times throughout the UFC is there going to be an opportunity where two guys make sense to fight for the UFC. That's why this is special.
I think this is a perfect fight. Two vets, two legends in the game. There's not two better guys that can be fighting for us.
This fight will be different because I'm better, he's better, but also might end up the same way.
I'm going to give 100% effort like I do every fight, and one of us got to go.
It's not a normal title. It's not an undisputed title. But man, in a bad that's something else.
Martial arts to be equal parts elite and entertaining. And I'm not sure, Joe, that any fighter hits that combination as well as Justin Gaethje. There have definitely been refinements, not just physically with his skills, but diet and nutrition. But he has remained at the top while still being one of the most exciting fighters on planet.
That is absolutely the best way to describe it. We've often talked about him as being the most violent man in the most violent sport, and I think that's accurate. He has this do or die, reckless abandon approach that he has tempered with intelligence and technique, and that has been the difference. And I think the catalyst for that change was the Dustin Poirier fight, was realizing that putting himself in danger with no worry about the consequences cost him immediately in that fight. He has since then made adjustments, and you really saw those adjustments in the last fight, the Fazeev fight. Fazeev is an elite world-class striker. Justin Gaethje beat him up on the feet, and then also utilizing takedowns and his wrestling, which is a significant part of his skill set, but we don't see it that often in fights.
You know, Justin Gaethje in that fight, Joe, showed that him and Trevor Whitman are never like lacking for what they're trying to do. These guys have been together since day one, and they all watch their athlete become a more complete version of himself. He is a fantastic person outside of the cage, but when he gets inside the 8 sides of the octagon, this man is an absolute killer. And it's killer he killed when it's Justin Gaethje. He once told me, I feel nothing when I go in there.
We're going to go against what you were saying everything.
When you compete in the way that Justin Gaethje competes inside the octagon,
is a tremendous athlete. Perhaps we don't make enough of his athletic ability. You see the backflips, you should see him hit a golf ball. He's tremendous, but he's very good in terms of his reactions, his reads, his visions, but he has acknowledged to the masses that he had to level up. He has certainly done just that. And he's talked a lot about selective chaos and engagement. He is a picture of focus as he tries to even the series with Poirier at one win apiece, realize the BMF belt, and position himself for another crack at undisputed gold and gold.
You think this guy's going to win? No, the other guy has a red beret. Man, I fucking love this sport.
Continues tonight for the former UFC lightweight champion El Diamante Dustin Poirier, proudly repping American top team, making his 29th UFC appearance. His career has been absolutely exceptional, DC, and the fans are letting him hear it every step of the way. And I screamed there for his wife, Jolie. He didn't know if he wanted this fight at times, but it has materialized, and he'll try to take advantage here tonight.
It's tremendous. It's amazing for me to watch Dustin Poirier become a mixed martial artist. From my hometown of Lafayette, Louisiana, at times you see a world that's so big you don't know what you can really accomplish. I was lucky and lovely to see Dustin not fall victim to a circumstance. He's exceeded expectations in our community of who Dustin Poirier could be. You never knew. He's a bona fide star. And he has won fights at the highest level, now fighting on the verge of another championship. I am proud of Dustin Poirier and Justin Gaethje. Both of these guys are overachievers. And tonight they fight to figure out who is the BMF champion. What a fight, what a man, and what a walkout song to the room.
What a walkout song. They both come into their own. I mean, this is a perfect time for these guys to fight, and a perfect time for the rematch, because both men have improved dramatically. Justin Gaethje's improved dramatically, and Dustin Poirier has just been on a tear. The last fight with Michael Chandler, the two victories over Conor McGregor, the victory over Dan Hooker, the victory over Max Holloway. I mean, he's a new man.
List for Dustin Poirier is just absurd, right? Conor McGregor times 2, Michael Chandler, Dan Hooker, Max Holloway a couple of times, Eddie Alvarez, Anthony Pettis, Joe, I can go on. So April 14, 2018, Glendale, Arizona, Dustin Poirier stops Justin Gaethje at the 33-second mark of round 4. And they pick up their series here tonight with a 4 years of age, Gaethje a couple inches taller. Both fighters making weight, 2 inches in reach for the slight favorite, Dustin the Diamond Poirier. All right, folks, now for the main event introductions, here is Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Second by Utah Sports Commission. Our 3 judges for this contest at Octagon side are Derek Clearly, Junichiro Kamisho,
McCarthy. And when the action begins, a referee in charge of the octagon, Rabbi. This championship bout is brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka, 5-time distilled and 3-time filter. New Amsterdam is in your corner with award-winning vodka. And the last voyage of the Demeter, only in theaters August 11th. Watching around the world, this is the moment you are been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Delta Center in Salt Lake City, Utah.
What city you probably been?
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist holding professional record, 24 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds, fighting out of Denver, Colorado, from Southwood, Arizona, presenting the former interim UFC lightweight champion and the number 3 ranked UFC lightweight contender in the world, Justin the Hobbs. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a jiu-jitsu fighter, holding professional record, 29 wins, 7 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds, fighting out of Coconut Florida, Lafayette, Louisiana, presenting the former interim UFC lightweight champion and the number 2 ranked UFC lightweight contender in the world, Justin the Dragon. All right, gentlemen, you've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We'll keep a clean fight. Touch gloves is good.
We can only hope this electric atmosphere is translating at home.
It's not possible.
If you ever with me smiling, Dustin saying I was made for this fight, great.
It's hard to be enough for now. Fight underway. Dustin Poirier out of Southpaw stands in black. Justin Gaethje is in white. Good body kick early there from Poirier.
Gaethje said this last fight was a little bit too patient. Can't get behind Poirier like he did Khabib. Poirier's going to be in his face, always trying to get at him. Dustin does his best work with his hands. Justin does great work with his legs and his hands.
He was 50 of 57 on his leg kicks in the first fight.
Dustin has such outstanding boxing, great defense, a great high guard, does a really good job of blocking punches with his elbows and his forearms.
It's timing. Dustin has great timing. I asked Charles Oliveira, I said, Charles Oliveira, of all the guys, who's the hardest puncher? He said, Gaethje, hands down. I was very surprised because Poirier seems to have the more thudding strikes. He said Poirier had better timing, but he said when Gaethje hit him, he stunned him every time.
Nice body shot and a land upstairs by Gaethje. Gaethje acknowledged just how defensively sound Poirier was this week.
Gaethje landed a very solid low kick there, and that was key to his success in the first fight until he got caught. with those legs.
Gaethje now attacks the body.
Gaethje's doing a weird thing when he's blocking those body kicks. Someone taking his arms to his head and dropping it. That's why you saw Poirier try to shoulder the knee.
Yeah, twice.
Twice he's done that.
Under 3 minutes, round one. Beautiful straight right from Gaethje. Poirier continues to stalk his prey.
And that's what he'll be doing the entire fight. Walking forward, trying to trap Gaethje. Make your
good right hand by Gaethje.
Gaethje looks phenomenal right now.
You're seeing a different Gaethje from the first fight. You're seeing a more patient, more tactical Gaethje.
Well, that's what you said before, right? You said
yes.
That was a little reckless back then.
Here's another good low kick by Gaethje. He's having good success with that low kick. And he has wild flexibility in his hips where he can land those low kicks in tight quarters. Even in the clinch, he lands them. Oh, good left hand.
Dustin does a great job of rolling the strikes. So when he's getting attacked, he's just kind of giving you his shoulders and kind of deflecting the shots.
Good straight left there by Dustin.
And that really bothered the left eye of Gaethje. Trying to blink it out. Under 2 minutes, round one of a possible fight.
He got stopped. He got stopped.
Left eye really bothering Justin early in the fight. Nice jab from Gaethje.
Beautiful jab.
Poirier with a bleeding moment.
And again, a little duck down by Gaethje. Nearly caught that knee of Poirier.
Another solid low kick by Gaethje, chopping away at that leg. And that mirrors the success he had in the first fight.
Yep. And again, you see that raised guard of Poirier. That shot from Gaethje got through.
Gaethje's cut. Over the left eye.
Another factor to consider, Justin Gaethje got his nose fixed. He had a deviated septum for a long time. We saw what a massive effect that had on Travis Lee. It's a huge factor to get the breathe out your nose.
So if you can do what he just finished Robert Whittaker. I mean, yeah, everybody should have nose surgery. Nobody finishes Robert Whittaker.
I think it was a lot more to it than that.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. But I mean,
it was a factor. It was a factor.
Oh my God.
Gaethje goes high. Poirier able to defend. Final 3 minutes of the round, yeah.
Strong low kick on that right leg. And Dustin is heavy on that kick. Or excuse me, heavy on that front leg. Oh. Great round. Great round. Slowly bring your breath down. Slowly. Okay? Slowly. Don't force it. Take your water. Give him a chance for water. Give him just a quick chance. Okay, listen to me while he's working on you. Get your breath down. Slowly. That ground was fucking brilliant. That is dialed in. Control, take on it, baby. Hey, don't look at your dad. You're moving. He's safe. Something's not there for you. He's not the way.
Hide the kick behind that chin or the knee right up the middle. Hide the kick behind that chin or the knee.
Good right to the body and a left up top by Justin Gaethje. Good straight left by Dustin Poirier. Good right hand. Good right to the body and a left up top by Justin Gaethje. Right. Good straight left.
And what a treat to watch those power corners, Trevor Whitman and Mike Brown, work between rounds. Round two. Mike Brown certainly picking up on that duck down of Gaethje. They believe the knee will be there.
Trevor Whitman loved what he saw at Gaethje in that first.
The only time Justin Gaethje's career, he's heard chants of the opponent. Left hand connection for Justin up top. And again,
Justin has really benefited from not only his fight style, but those 2 wins over Conor McGregor. You beat Conor McGregor, make their level of stardom really raises. Justin Poirier, with all the skills and those victories, was a bona fide star.
Gaethje faked being heard from now. About a minute gone by round 2.
Told you.
Justin Gaethje has done it in Salt Lake.
We thought that Justin was looking at the head kick. That head kick was nasty by Gaethje.
Outstanding. Outstanding, sir.
Everyone said that was so sweet, and it was. Undisputed may be next, but he's the baddest mother effer tonight.
It doesn't get any better than that.
Utah does something for head kicks, boy. I mean, 2 years in a row, 2 main events. Right? Is it like that? That's right? Crazy.
Justin Poirier is now back to his feet. But what a way for Justin Gaethje to even this series.
Wow. That is crazy. I want to see that again. Let's take a look at that again.
I want to watch it bad.
I mean, I think that was the first high kick through.
Right in the first round, but the guy blocked it.
Oh, that's right. He blocked it the first round. That's right. Let's see it. Here we go.
Dipped. Oh, he didn't. With a slide.
Look at this.
Oh, my goodness. He actually got him. It was perfect.
Look at this again.
Hey, Joe, because when it's perfect, you don't have to get all the shit. The foot can get it. Yep. And that's exactly what happened there, Joe. When it's perfect, you don't have to get all the shit.
Push out there. They threw the kick. It's
exactly what Ghana did. Yes, he gets it. And that's his upper right hand.
Yes, first right hand. Let's see it one more time. I mean, he literally did it exactly how he was.
Right hand, all he did was the same exact
thing. See it one more time. Just on the other side.
Oh my God.
Amazing. Amazing.
Oh my God.
Amazing.
Justin Gaethje with the back foot to Poirier, one of the biggest wins of his career. The fight against Charles Oliveira, he's strung together the fight against win over Rafael Fiziev, and an otherworldly stoppage of Dustin Poirier. Wow. You know how obsessed Justin Gaethje is with being the undisputed world champion. And we got a title fight in October in Abu Dhabi, but Justin Gaethje is going to be watching closely. All right, we're going to show you the 2 kicks here at the Delta Center. Leon Edwards, stage left.
Remember the opposite side, but it's the same exact, oh my goodness, the same exact technique, opposite sides, same technique, and look at the way the guys felt. Look at the way Usman felt compared to Poirier. John, that's a little bit better. This building, man.
No sport delivers quite like MMA. One final time tonight, here's Bruce.
This building,
gentlemen, no sport delivers quite like MMA. One final time tonight, here's Bruce.
Round number 2.
Ladies and
Declaring the winner by knockout and
Justin Gaethje, spectacular knockout win out of all your victories in the octagon. Was that the sweetest?
Oh, you know, unlike any other sport on the earth, you rarely get a chance at a redemption. We take a loss and we just have to go home, sit with it, and eat this away. And we usually never get that chance. So to come back, prove myself, right, I believed in myself the whole time. I told Dustin, he's my favorite fighter on earth. Luck and chance are a factor in this cage. And I just thank God that I came out on the right side this time. It's a crazy sport. It's unforgiving. But I have the best coaches in the world. I trust in myself. I trust in my abilities. And I have the support of the world. I hope I just inspired you. That's what I'm here for.
Justin, you talked about how the first loss was a catalyst for improvement for you. That you honed and refined your style after that.
Yeah, I mean, if you watch that fight,
that you honed and refined your style after that.
I had to understand. Yeah, I mean, if you watch that fight compared to this fight, I mean, taught me that lesson today. I had to understand.
What a phenomenal fight! What a phenomenal victory for you! This puts you at the top of the heap of this talent-stacked lightweight division. You're now the BMF title holder. Give me your thoughts on what you would like to do next. Lightweight division, you're now the BMF title holder. Give me your thoughts on what you would like to do.
I'm going to put on the best in the world. Win, lose, or draw, max effort is what you're going to get out of me. Win, lose, or draw, max effort is what you're going to get out of me. Luck and chance are
Was that head kick something you had worked on in training? Did you see a pattern?
I've never thrown it once. Just my coach told me to stay. I was so calm in here. It was like another day at home, chilling at my house. I didn't feel butterflies once. I just love coming out and seeing the people. I love that. I love the first thing I do when I walk out, take a 360 and just understand where I'm at. Because 10 years ago when I started this, I would have never dreamt of being here.
Knockout victory. Take a look at the big screen. You can take a look at it over there. You can see it clearly. It's picture perfect, and it's a mirror of the head kick that Leon Edwards used to win the welterweight title. Same exact technique. You shot the right hand, it's picture perfect behind it.
I think it was 360 one time. And I was like, oh, that was nice. And I knew after he was letting it in, he was giving us the counters. So I thought if I picked the counter, I landed it twice in the first round. For some reason, it just wrapped around the headlights. I landed it twice in the first round. For some reason, it just wrapped around the headlights.
Justin, enjoy this. I can't wait to see you fight for the title again. Congratulations, Justin. Enjoy this. I can't wait to see you fight for the title again. Congratulations, son.
Justin KGTC, and it's one thing, right, to put in all the right work mentally, physically, and otherwise to be calm and collected when these big. That Poirier looked a little bit tense, but this man absolutely looked a picture of relaxation coming out tonight.
Well, he said he doesn't feel anything going out there.
Poirier looked a little bit tense, but
he had no nerves.
He had no emotion
coming out. I was like, man, he said he doesn't feel anything going out. If you have no emotion, if you go outside that octagon, how are you normal?
Incredible. He's not normal. There's no way he can be. There's not any butterflies. There's no way he cannot believe any butterflies. I mean, he just had anybody with approach. I mean, he just had anybody with like pro sport. That's completely unique to anybody that fights in the sport.
And I think the physique just gave him so much confidence. And I think the physique just gave him so much confidence. This was exceedingly quick. Felt as much in real time. This was exceedingly quick. It felt as much in real time. So let's take one look at it.
Show that side by side. You don't even realize how eerie it is. Guys, show it to the cage when you show that side by side. How similar. Back one more time. Well, Logan see that. They created so you don't believe side by side. Similar. And if these guys are going back up, they created on a side by side. And if these guys are getting back up, you get it.
What you did. I looked at the same exact technique. Crazy. It's the right hand. The kick behind it. Follow react. He had the same exact technique.
This is the way they go.
Right hand with the kick behind it. Go to react. right hand. We'll see it again. We'll see it again here. Incredible. Wait, Poirier, see it again. We'll see it again here. Incredible. Oh my goodness. The exact same technique. Look how they fall, man. Oh my goodness. It's a classic. Classic technique. Look how they fall, man. Show them the punch. Like it's a right behind it. Classic technique.
And pressure is
Show them the punch. Like it's right behind it.
in training. Not very much pressure by the announcing about which he threw in training actually. Not very much. Just engaging. I think one time on pay-per-view, I congratulate Justin Gaethje, and I think one time on pay-per-view, I
come on, man. It's on the written. You gotta say it. Here we go, John. Come on, man. It's on the C291. It's on the belt.
C291.
Sponsored by Bet365.
TNT Sports is here.
Come on.
TNT Sports is here. Come on. You do anything. Subscription will just switch it over. You can still watch it on TV. Streaming a subscription will just switch over. You can still watch it on TV. Streaming so plus. TNT Sports. TNT Sports.
Around the world. This is the final call for all please fasten your seatbelts. Flying around the world to Miami, that's please fasten your seatbelts. As we expect turbulence.
Yeah, what you said. It's okay, you can tell me. I can take it. You're not. Are you sure?
I remember seeing my half a sandwich sit on that deck.
On the other hand, you know what? I just ran into your doctor. I'm meeting him there for lunch.
Okay, let's go. What?
Sure I'm not adopted?
Never said that. Never.
Let's see what this is.
Like Larry David to go.
I don't have that sandwich anymore. They changed the name.
You stole my sandwich? Is that what you did? What am I talking about?
What are you talking about?
You stole my sandwich.
What the fuck does that mean?
Look. Look at the board.
Are you blaming me?
I saw you talking to him outside the temple. I think I saw you
losing
talking to him outside the temple.
I always talk to people. It's not your shit. It's your year. I talk to Del Del. I talk to Paul.
Yeah. You can actually have a sandwich, please. You were so jealous that I had a sandwich up there, and you just couldn't take it. You had to get your little sandwich. I got a piece of information for you. What is it? I'm adopted.
Bullshit?
Bullshit? No, it's not bullshit.
What do you mean you're adopted?
I'm adopted. My father told me. You know who your parents are? I know they're not those nuts. I know that. I know who yours are. Enjoy your whitefish. Enjoy. Daddy. Daddy. You are adopted? I adopted too. You are my brother. We are the brotherhood of the adopted. Daddy, come on over here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let you have what you want. Yeah, anyone you want. Take it. Go ahead. Take it. It's a tough decision. Okay, I will. I'm going to have to go with the tap dance. That's yours. Thank you. Hey, this is a machine don't come in anyway. You got it. Hey, no problem. Hey, Dr. Sewell. I want you to meet a friend of mine, Leo. This is Dr. Sewell. Leo, how are you? Look at that Larry D.
Do not pick up that phone.
Nobody's picking up.
Answer.
Mrs. Siderman. Mrs. Siderman. Mrs. Siderman.
Like this. What is that? That. And whispers in my ear. He says to me, "You're adopted." I think he said that. Maybe he said you're a doctor. I don't know. But why would he say I'm a doctor? I would know if I'm a doctor. What do you think he would be to? Maybe he thought he was dying. I'm still not 100% sure that he said it. Yes. First, how did you find it? My friend said he read this big article about you in LA Magazine. Best private investigator in Los Angeles.
My business, what I do is I sell stuff. That basically what I'm saying.
What about calling some bingo games or something? Yeah, got a community center for bingo.
Bingo's a distraction.
Don't underestimate bingo. I've got extra sneakers that I don't wear anymore. Pretty good condition, I must say. Extra sneakers. More than happy to donate.
David, I don't know.
And it would mean an awful lot to me. Please think about it. If there's anything I can do to convince you, I would. I'm not a big brother. Yeah. I'm not talking about for a long time, maybe one afternoon. Yes. Okay, thanks, Mr. Jones. You'll think about it. By the way, love to go on.
What are you doing?
In the bathroom.
That's my stall. Did you see the placard on the
Yes, I know, but somebody was using the other one, so I...
Well, then you wait.
I couldn't wait. It was an emergency. I had to go.
There's one stall for me, and you're in it.
You know, if you were here, I would have given you first dibs. But honestly, I haven't seen a handicapped person in the bathroom, maybe ever. So I thought I could perhaps take my chance.
A handicapped person. That's nice. That's nice. It's called disabled. Disabled. It's disabled.
I would prefer a handicap.
God, you know how archaic that word's handicapped person? It's like debating. Don't you know? Disabled person.
Sorry. Sorry.
Now you've learned a lesson. Please, don't ever go in my stall again. All right? Thanks so much. Well, I appreciate it. Well,
Like bow tie.
Well,
Black and white, must have wear bow ties.
I haven't seen it.
I'm interested to find
I'm
out.
surprised you haven't.
Yeah, me too. I mean, like, I don't carry it away. I'll just carry it.
I'll say something. I think he's a Muslim.
what? It's with the walking. Fuck you. I have a stutter. Yeah, but you can walk. Look at my license plate. I have permission. Fuck prick.
Hot dog.
Really? Why?
It's up.
You have to walk in it?
I'm sure I'll wind up doing it.
Oh, you're going to definitely be doing stuff.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of cute. I kind of like it.
Hey!
So good to see you.
See you.
How you doing?
Jody Funkhauser.
So what's going on?
Nothing. Seeking attention, getting protection.
Are those new glasses?
No, but I cleaned up.
You're so funny. I'm here with my dad.
Oh, yeah?
Are you coming to my parents' 25th anniversary party?
I am.
Oh, are you? It'll be fun. Really think about it.
I'm not going to think about it. That's all.
I really hope you come.
Well, thanks.
It's so good to see you.
See you.
Yeah.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
My imagination. Did she like you that much or she disliked you?
Less business.
Hello? How was that?
Well, when I first got to LA, you know Patty, my girl Patty.
Patty, yeah.
Well, she's a lesbian.
Yes.
You know, so obviously they talk amongst themselves. We got out. But I'm a friend. I'm a lesbian.
Your friend? Oh, lesbian.
Yeah, they know that.
So the community is completely embraced.
Totally embraced. More so than any other community, including Jews. Oh, jeez. Mansfield keep investigating this office. I got to bring it back.
I'm always doing it.
Hey, got the money on you. It's a smart look.
You know what? You ought to try it. Hey! Great!
Thanks for sending me.
Oh, well,
We're gonna have a call. He's gonna be. Are you coming? Tell me you're coming, please. 25 years ago. Post it.
She's got the rainbow. She's colors everywhere. She's got the rainbow. She's got the colors.
It's fantastic. Congratulations. Good for you. Oh, my God.
going? Yeah, see you at the party.
Comes in colors everywhere. She does her hair. She's like a rainbow. Comes in colors everywhere. She's like her hair. She's like in colors.
Mark?
Why would our marriage be over?
We need to talk.
Yeah, we need to talk about Marty Funkhauser's party.
Oh, okay. I thought. Forget it.
I don't know what you think.
Well, you said we need to talk. Generally, when couples break up, that's how they introduce it. Talk.
Well, why would you even think that?
Well, because women have broken up with me many times, and they've always introduced it with, we need to talk. So I'm just sort of conditioned with that response.
And women up like that. It's over?
It could have been a defense mechanism. That's how I react to things. I go the other way, so I don't get hurt. I'm protecting myself. Once in a while, what about the partner?
You've been thinking about this for a while?
No, not at all. No, of course not. So what about the podcast?
Well, I wanted to know if you were going.
Wasn't going, and now I'm changing my focus on Donaldson. That's fantastic. How about that?
Comes in colors everywhere. She's like her hair. She's like a rainbow. Moving colors in the air. She's like her hair. She's like a color.
That's good. A lot of activity and a lot of the other stuff.
Some bullshit like that. I'm not your leaving to black. Stop asking me shit. Black people stuff, right?
Okay, but let me ask you this. Have you ever seen a black man wearing a bow tie? None of us.
Who gives a fuck?
It's just something you may have observed. Have you observed? Have you ever observed a black man? It's not a Muslim wearing a bow tie. That's all.
Farrakhan went out and bought up all the bow ties or something. He's sitting there holding all the bow ties. Only Muslims get what the fuck there. I don't know.
Fair enough. Good answer. I don't know. I'm totally accepting.
I got to know. That's my point. I know. It's not a big shit.
Hello, boy.
He's a cutie.
Comes in colors everywhere. She does her hair. She's like a rainbow. Comes in colors everywhere. She does her colors.
I've never seen him like this.
I'm really sorry.
You know what's going on. You have a racist dog. The dog hates black people. You trained the dog to hate black people.
Oh, I did train it to hate black people.
Has it ever brought any white people? Exactly, the dog's
Colors everywhere. She's like her hair. She's like her color.
I am not bringing my I'll call you.
Excuse me. You guys keep telling me we can't have the waiter trying to order. Keep it down. I'm trying to have the waiter. I'm trying to have a good time with my family over here. We're trying, keep it down. I'm sorry. You need to keep it down. Tucker Carlson over here. Tucker Carlson.
If I just set my hand in my heart, spill it all over the stage, would it satisfy? Would it kind of buy? Would it think the boys insane? Being a strange age, talk with me, if I could sing a love song so divine. Would it be enough for your cheating heart if I was around to cry? If I cry, I said, I know it's only rock and roll, but I like it. I know it's only rock and roll, but I like it. Yes, I do.
You used to be such a liberal guy, Larry. You're not liberal. No. Look like, look at the bow tie.
Excuse me.
Can't you see that the soft boy has been a long way?
He has a racist goal.
If I could take my life in my heart, suicide right on the stage, would it be enough for you? Teenage lost, could it got to be?
What did you tell Jody?
Just maybe a little overjoyed. She was dating a boy.
Okay, so listen, take me.
So it's my fault?
Yes, it is.
You celebrated.
Because I was pretending to be happy for your benefit.
I don't need benefit.
You need benefit.
What do I need benefit for?
You need benefit.
I'm happy if Jody's happy. You're really overblowing this whole
I don't think so. I don't like being snubbed by lesbians. It's not fair.
It's their
I'm their biggest supporter.
You're their biggest
Yes,
supporter?
I am.
They're in trouble.
By the way, where's Rosie?
She's not here.
She invited.
She'll be here. Soon. Dad, Danny, what you need somebody? Jody's boyfriend, Larry David.
Hi, hi. Great.
Have a good time.
Hey, by the way, Jody, fantastic. Good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yes, it is.
Pretty good. Terrific. And to have to overcome the whole situation, the whole sexual thing.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Isn't that overcome, really?
Well, no, you know, the fact that she's women for you, I'd be really intimidated by that because, you know, we really intimidated. Oh, because we don't do it as much as women. You know, it's their equipment. They own the equipment. So they know what to do with it. You know what's going on down there. And well, not idea. What is the thing that I little area? It's so mysterious to me. I'd be intimidated. I know that.
I always wondered.
I want to go.
We haven't even had dessert yet.
So what? Look at this. Come on.
Well, it's rude. Save for dessert.
Oh, so much. It's not a big deal. Just go. Come on. This project demands I get back to my base. I need my base.
We're not going home
What's the matter?
for you. Larry wants to go home to the bathroom.
Tell the whole table. What again? Just make an announcement.
But you've never done that with me at lunch.
Use this bathroom. That's what everyone should do.
Don't go in the middle of the bathroom. It's different.
Now, you're not an affair, Larry. Would not leave an affair before the dessert is served.
What is this dessert? You don't have money to
No, not me.
So, what is this one?
Not me. Everybody here seems to know.
What am I supposed to do? Sit there for another 4 hours and be uncomfortable? It's not even the point. It's not even
The fact is big down deep in my heart. Would it satisfy? Would it shine on fire? Would you think the boy's insane? He's insane. It's only rock and roll, but I like it. I know. It's only rock and roll, but I like it. Like it. Yes, I do. I like it. I like it. I like it. Can't you see that this whole boy has been a long day? And do you think that you're the only girl around? I bet you think that you're the only woman in town.
All right, that sounds good. All right, I'll see you back in 10 minutes. All right, great. Hey. Oh.
Don't forget to take the dog out.
He said,
Out? What do you mean, out for a walk or out with me?
Hello, Mr. David. There's so much on this.
Oh, hi.
I gotta tell you, Mr. David, I was thinking about taking the case. But I got a distressing call today about your behavior next to me.
What are you talking about?
According to one of the companies, keep it down.
No, all that happened was I was trying to order and I couldn't hear the waiter because some of your brothers were making too much noise at the next table, that's all. How do you even know about that?
We talk, Mr. David. We talk. And what about my bathroom key?
I'm really sorry about that and I'm returning it today, I promise.
Thank you.
it's only rock and roll, but I like it. I know. It's only rock and roll, but I like it. I know. It's only rock and roll, but I like it. I know. It's only rock and roll, but I like it. Like it. Yes, I do. I like it. 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 Only rock and roll, 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 I like it.
That's it? I said, must be hard as a guy to follow. Why didn't you just say hello, Dan? I'm Larry. I said that. Nice to meet you. What is wrong with you? Yeah, problem. Now she's back with a woman. Wonder why they're all being so nice to me today. Of course, it makes perfect sense. I want to say something. You left my party before dessert. How can you do that? It's not proper etiquette. I don't subscribe to the wait for dessert rule before you can leave a party. What you said, okay? We were trying to recreate what happened 25 years ago. I said, Larry is not going to school. Someone said, Larry went home. Straight up. Hey, boy. It's all right. I don't think you should worry about it. It's all good. So what happened that day was I just got a little excited. I stood up at the meeting. I told everybody, I know the guy. I vouched for you. You're all right. It all worked out, right? Right. Listen, she's happy. We're happy. You know, she's back on the team. Everything's good. Don't even think about it. Fantastic. All right. Hey, yeah. No, we missed you at Bunkhouse party. Party Bunkhouse. It's 25th anniversary party. Oh, Jody's dad? Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know. You weren't invited? No. Was it good? Did you go? Yeah. It was good. Don't worry about that other thing. I just want you to know, God, like it never happened. Okay? Like it never happened. All the lesbians love you. Okay. Love you. I love you. Love you. I love you. Everyone. Come back. Thanks, Frank. That Muslims are very.
Well, let's see here. Look what you're doing here. Aren't you supposed to be... Really? First of all, we don't like to be referred to as normal, okay? We're able-bodied. Able-bodied, not normal. That's like for me. He doesn't know that. I had to go to the bathroom. Well, then you wait. You wait. All right, Sheriff. Hey, good boy. Mr. David, you want bathroom, please? Hey, let's go. No, don't. I love you. I couple of my own. I just don't want to. Oh, I can't. We have to keep going through the same thing, you know. I'm sorry. What happened again? What happened again? Thank you. Good to see you. Oh, yeah.
Oh, look! You got yourself a doggy!
That's pretty good. Sometimes. A lot of noise. How are you? Are you okay? Yeah? Okay? Do me a favor. So I got to this thing. It says it. Like that. And I need you to put it over the door here. This is like a Jewish thing. So we put it over the door. So every next time my neighbors will know that we live here in case they want to
Anyway, just need a nail. Get a nail, hammer, and a nail. Yeah, but anyway, there's a little hard of hearing, so we'll talk loud. Right? Hello? Hello? How do you feel, Mr. Dave? That's good.
Take it so long.
Okay, great. What do you like? I think it's that same thing. When your life changed, Jesus. Huh? Okay, see this? It's called an orthot. Just put them at the bottom of your shoe. And that's it. Huh? Tell him, Maria. All right, okay, there you go. Hey, now. Hey, now. What? Look, you gotta break the mix. Well, they're very good for my feet, I can tell you that. What? You have a heel. Hold across it. You got one of those rice nails? Have you seen it? This wish I could. We have all kinds of things.
Well, I have a personal
Carl. God had a daughter. Jane, I worship Jane. Worship of God. Like a little gay.
The Son of God. What's the matter with you?
Oh, I'm saying. I would worship Jane. If we had a daughter, Jane, I could have a relationship with a Jane.
You have a daughter.
It's a shame it wasn't a girl. That's all I have to say. Good-looking woman, optic, good sense of humor.
That's fine.
If he had a daughter, everybody would worship Jane. That's all.
There.
What? Bro, was stuff
Alright. And felt like you were looking at my size.
I didn't deliberately set out size, but I had the bra in my hand, and it's kind of like, you have a driver's license. Check out the network. Check it out.
Well, while we're on the subject, I think we're gonna have to let her go. I cannot stand watching her flee room to room without a bra. It's very distracting. And
I just tell her to put it wrong.
I'm not gonna have that conversation. But I would rather just get rid of her. Find somebody else.
First of all, she makes the best chicken salad. I would really miss that.
Larry, then you're gonna have to tell her to wear a bra or fire.
I'll tell her to put the bra on. I'll talk. No problem.
Okay.
Okay? All right. Okay.
These shoes are like your shoes.
Yeah?
And they're very loud.
You gotta bring them in.
Yeah, but his feet look really good.
Better. Fantastic. That's unbelievable. And they fit and everything. Is he happy?
Yes.
Between you and me, run it down on this one. Maria, a little thing I need to talk about with you. Cheryl and I were having a conversation. Last election year.
Don't like her. Not for me.
Not for you. Because look at my father.
Distracted.
Flopping don't.
No, they don't flop.
It's flopping.
Don't like the support things. They're uncomfortable. I haven't worn one in 15 years.
They've made some great technological advances in bras for 15 years. Biting and cozy and cottony. What do you call that cotton? Oh, that's a sneaker. All right. Pima.
No, I don't like it.
You don't like it? All right, tell me. Okay? I'll buy you a bra. How about that? I'll buy you one to try it. Put it on and see what I'm talking about. My treat.
Yeah, try it.
Try it.
Try it on and let's see.
I'm going to get your bra. Where are you?
I'm in the kitchen. What the hell is that?
Oh, my thighs.
What's the story with that?
Oh, I got some more thighs.
Is it always going to sound that way?
No, you need to break them in.
Okay, if you break it.
What, my foot?
Yeah.
Good night, nurse.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, how about that?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Here.
Look at that.
Well, if you want one, I might be able to find my can opener. I'm telling you something.
Really?
Oh, yeah. All right, so it's just a can opener. You might not, but everything I looked for, gone.
Why don't you fire her?
Because I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure.
Gee, I hate to hear that.
I know. It's horrible.
That's my housekeeper. I had to tell her we're wrong.
You have to tell your housekeeper where
Yeah,
I'm at.
I am buying her. I have to buy her a bra.
Sammy's last tooth finally fell out. Look at that. Yeah, tooth fairy will be coming tonight. Yeah.
11 years old.
Larry, you put tooth falls out.
Tooth fairy.
Yeah. What's the matter with that? Yeah. I understand. You don't know child psychology and what they believe and don't believe.
I guess I don't. No. I just very oh, my teeth fell out.
The problem is when you kind of fake or believe in something and you laugh the way you did. You know? You look better.
Thanks.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Do me a favor.
What?
For the rest of my sleeves,
Fine. My pleasure.
Would you?
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you.
Your Cheryl sizes.
I just found out. I gotta tell you something.
Really? Wake up. See?
Yeah.
32?
I can't.
Come on. I'm giving you Susie's process, give me Cheryl's process. It's a trade.
I can't.
You know what? You don't give me Cheryl's. I'm telling you Susie's.
Okay.
Okay, fine. I'm not the one who's going to buy a bra.
I don't give a shit.
Oh, yeah, you do?
Unbelievable, isn't it? I can be general manager of basketball. I can put together a better team.
You could not.
Don't tell me I
You
can.
don't have a clue. Half the thing you say here on
I
the
know as
couch.
much about basketball as it is.
Right, yeah,
I just need the opportunity. That's all.
That's all. Just the opportunity.
That's all.
A young, fresh kid out of college just needs the opportunity.
I do.
That's all.
I know I can do it.
Yeah. Where you going?
What are you doing? What are you doing with that money?
I was checking to make sure the tooth fairy left it.
You're lying. You're a liar. You're the tooth fairy. There is no tooth fairy. You're lying. It's you. It's you. You're the tooth fairy.
You know what you just did? Sammy caught me putting the money under her pillow because you woke her up with those things in your shoes. And now she knows that I'm the tooth fairy. Yes. The shoes woke her up? Yes, the shoes woke her up. She knows that there's no tooth fairy now. Oh, you're sorry? Well, maybe you should have propagated this ridiculous myth. Get the fuck out of my house. Yes. I'll never get back to sleep.
Carolina. Florida.
How do I look? Like a woman about to go forth and sin. Okay, exactly like I was ready for. Okay, how do I look?
See, that's what I'm saying.
Like a woman about to go forth and sin. Oh, good, exactly like I was hoping for.
I'm not saying it's for me. It's not for me. I'm just saying this kind of foamy, soft material would be nice, down there. This is perfect. So, they're made out of a bra. That doesn't make it perfect. Got a good selection for you here. And, the only issue, of course, is the size, which I have to say I didn't know your size. I got a feeling I think I nailed it. I really do. Okay. All right?
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
You're a sick fuck, you know that?
What are you talking about?
What are we talking about? Our housekeeper's been stealing, Larry, so we installed cameras throughout the house. Quite a show, Larry. Look familiar?
All right, so I'm looking at the size of it. I needed to buy a bra for the housekeeper, and it seemed like you two were the same size, so I needed to find out what your size was.
This mincing around. What is this?
No, I was trying to imagine what it would be like to be the housekeeper and have those breasts, working and doing dishes.
And how did that feel? Did it feel good? Yeah. This is how your housekeeper washes dishes like this? Huh? That's what she does. She dances, mincing around, washing dishes.
Why are you looking at her bras? I don't understand why you would walk into her laundry room and start rifling through her
I just
underwear.
happened to see the bra there, so I thought, look at that. She seems to be about the same size as Maria.
How do I look? Like a woman about to throw your drunk out there.
Do I have to buy her a bra?
Need to cry for my foundation of $48. Throw your drunk out me. Need to cry for my foundation of $48. Dr. Jimmy Kimmel situation. We're going to give him time to think. Dr. Jimmy Kimmel situation. We're going to give Dr. Jimmy Kimmel situation. We're going to give him time to think. Ask me a serious question, and I want to take some time to think about my answer. I'm going to take some time to mind.
What the hell it is? I'm sick. You better fix those goddamn shoes, too. See me up the other night? I was putting money under her pillow because her tooth fell out. She caught me. Now she knows the truth.
Because there is no fucking tooth fairy. It's about time she learned that.
None of your business.
Where have you been?
Bra shopping.
Hey, Mr. Laddie.
Very nice. Good, huh? Very nice. Indeed. You like it?
It's nice. It feels good.
Good.
Yeah, it feels nice. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I was woken up and now he's very tired today.
What's the mezuzah doing over there? My father's going to freak out. He's going to be here any minute. Why didn't Jesus put the mezuzah on?
Jesus was very upset that we were talking about my breasts and wanting to buy a bra for me. So he said, Mr. David can go fuck himself.
That's what Jesus said? My father's pulling up. Where's the hat?
He keeps it in the drawer somewhere.
What about a nail? Where's the nail?
I don't know where he keeps the nails. What's up? Wait a minute. Is that my nail? You took my nail?
Larry!
That's blasphemy!
What? What is going on?
He took my nail! He took my nail! Took the nail right off my neck!
Why'd you have a nail around your neck?
Jesus' nail! Oh, no! That's Jesus' nail!
What's the nail on it?
That's a big deal!
All right, girl.
Hi, Nat. Hi, Nat.
Best chicken salad I've ever had. Unbelievable. It's amazing. Unbelievable. What the hell she does? My God, she makes chicken salad. She wears brassiere. She does it all.
Yeah, she's very happy with the bras, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. Nailed the bra size.
Really?
I mean, it's unbelievable. I don't know how I do it. I've got some kind of talent for that. You know?
Good job with carnies.
Yeah, it's true. I'm good at it.
Yeah, I've grown more food.
Yes.
Yeah.
Step right up.
Yeah.
36C. Huh?
Yeah.
I know.
Great.
This is freaked out. The whole thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Quit.
Wow. About the bra. Talking about the bra. Ask her to buy a bra. I told her to tell me to go fuck myself.
Really?
Yeah. I'm talking about it.
So, replace the nail?
Replace the nail. I believe I have.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
Good. Your father-in-law's going to be very happy.
Yeah.
Happy man. Your dad's happy. Your father-in-law's happy.
Unless, of course, any other emergencies arise that require an alternate.
You never know when you need a nail.
You never know.
You never know. What's the matter?
I'm good.
What is it? My chicken salad sandwich?
What the hell? Boom! Let's do it! I'm gonna go boom! Boom! Chicken salad! Yeah! Wow!
Sounds like your shoes. Okay.
Fair enough. We're not going to come right back. We're not going to Jimmy Kimmel the situation. We're going to give me time to think. You asked me a serious question, and I'm going to take some time to think about my answer. I'm going to use time to my advantage in this situation. Now repeat the question. No, we're not going to come right back. Okay. What's going on, baby?
There's something in his foot. Oh, God.
I just dropped it. It saved me. Let's get some help.
Chicken teriyaki balls.
I like that valve. See that? I love that valve. What's about that valve? Humbles you. We've got so many copy people. We need the humility of the valve.
It's big in Japan.
Bring it on. Really?
Perfect in our household.
We're looking for a big penis.
Not quite.
No.
Big balls.
Okay, we've actually been talking seriously about our penis.
Looks like it was here. Carve his name. What is that? Take some knife out and carve it to the table. How inappropriate is that? Hey, by the way, my dad and your dad are becoming very friendly in that nursing home. Yeah.
Kidding. He had me back since he's also his family and his military buddies from the Air Force.
What's he doing?
Pilot.
Really? Kind of a
Kamikaze pilot.
Maybe dead.
Not all of them died.
A kamikaze pilot kind of implies that, a kamikaze pilot crashed, died, right?
Thank goodness for that. Here's to, what did you say?
Well, what happened exactly? Did he try and crash the plane into a ship?
He raised the ship.
Raised the ship. Is that because there was some kind of malfunction in the claim? I'm just curious. Yeah, but at the last second, what happened? Was he coming down? All of a sudden, he said, Jesus, kamikaze quizzes might not be for me. I think maybe I'll go back to base. Something like that. So what happened at the last second?
What's good is the rainbow robin is in New Zealand and America. Yes.
Go, Duff.
The
I forgot.
Header put in by Ibtisam Shiraidi that separates the two teams. More possession for Korea Republic, but the all-important goal, the only one we've seen for the African side, Morocco. I think their first ever win at the World Cup is their first appearance at the finals, fourth time at the finals for the Koreans. Keeper was under real pressure there. Thumped up towards the halfway line by Salma Amani, but it comes straight back towards the Moroccan defence here. Good possession from Korea Republic once more. Keeper didn't manage to get hold of the ball and maybe took a knock on the way through.
2 players down for Morocco at this moment. But Amici probably thinks she has time to come out and possess cleanly before the ball goes out, but just gets trod on right at the last moment. She had already lost possession. And this is the replay of the corner. Amici under huge amounts of pressure from
Parkinson causing real problems there again in the air.
It's not only her height, but it's her reading of the ball. She's very adaptive, finding the path and the trajectory of the ball in flight. So not only is her stature quite tough to play against, but as a goalkeeper, when you've got someone of that height in front of you and who can judge the flight of the ball, it makes it incredibly difficult.
The first lengthy stoppage in play that we've had, actually. And the player that's down is Anana El-Haj, the right back. But good to see that she's back on her feet and hopefully will be able to continue in the match momentarily. That's a relief for Morocco. Should be keen to get back in position rather quickly with them under pressure. Quite a height differential there up against Parkinson. And then coming up at the far post, getting ahead to the ball, Chosukyun. Choke on, send it goalward. Morocco survived that in the final once again. Well, Korea Republic have failed to score in 7 of their 11 previous World Cup matches. Have to find at least 1 goal in this second half if they're to get anything in this one. Cho, and a chance to clear for Shin So-yun. Tightly brought under control by Rizlan Shabak. Morocco just at the moment struggling to get their foot on the ball, most of the chasing.
Morocco won the job quickly.
Again, moving across with Haley Benzina. Just snuffs out the danger. Tagging out helps out. Right under the assistant's nose. You can see there was no foul. Up towards Shiraidi. And again, no sooner do they get the ball up towards the halfway line, it's coming straight back towards them.
Republic certainly having the Lions' share of the possession now. But when they do get close in that front third, they still go for long, and you can see Park and Sung looking for the long ball in.
Nicely played in by Cho Yuri and right across the face of the goal from Lee Gundin.
I feel like if Park could just get closer, she could drag out her opponent and spin and create more opportunities for herself. As we see the shot just glancing across the goal here. You know, if Parkinson had drawn a defender out, you can really try to create some more opportunities for yourself.
Shoguri, the number 11, came on at half-time. He's been a key player so far in the opening quarter of an hour or so of the second half. One goal from 6 starts at the Asian Cup lost here. Amani tries to win it back. But again, the Koreans come forward and it's Shoyuri. More and more defending for Morocco to do. Benzina, Redouani, the ball has gone behind. It's going to be a corner kick for Korea Republic, and that pressure on the Moroccan goal is just starting to build.
Certainly is, and whether Korea Republic can get any fruit for their labour, that's the intense question. Great interchange of play here.
More pressure in the air. It's very much a case of all hands on deck for Morocco at the moment. But they have a goal kick, much to the frustration of the Korean players. The second match of this World Cup for the Brazilian referee, Medina Alves. Not too much for her to sort out in this match up to now.
You know, it's early on that she started to really force her way into the game, making sure that everyone knows.
Kept everyone in line.
Yeah.
The Australia Republic of Ireland match right at the start of the tournament on the opening day. It's our other match so far. By the way, that goal Morocco scored in the first half, that's the first time they've scored a goal in the last 7 matches they've played in all competitions. It's been quite a drought for them. So everyone's doing that, Sanjiradi back into the starting lineup for this one. They've lost 3 of the last 6 before this afternoon's encounter. This looks better from Korea Republic, but a very well-timed challenge indeed coming in from Fatima. The referee calls it back for foul. Showing the frustration of tagging out and more pressure now on Morocco's defence. She got the ball, didn't she?
Yeah, I feel the referee has to make a decision there based on assistant referees as well. So maybe they've pulled something. There was a challenge from behind. She did get the ball.
Everyone assumes this one will win the general direction of Parkinson. Unless they've got something more intricate in mind. 25 minutes to go here in Adelaide. That's for the referee to keep an eye on, as always. She hasn't missed anything so far. Decent looking delivery and a very important header away, and it was the right bag for
Come on, knock on that door, come on, knock on that door. We've been waiting for you, we've been waiting for you. Where the kisses are hers and his, please come back to you. Come and dance on the floor, come and dance on the floor. When it's doing no face that leaves the face, please come back to you. Come and rendezvous, please come back to you.
The second half is abated for the last few minutes. Straightforward there for Khadija.
Please company to
Be interesting to see if Coach Bell decides to make the changes that he did in the same timing last game, or does he continue with this?
He was proactive at the break in making a couple of changes. They were two midway through the second half against Colombia, and then another little flurry of substitutions at the end into Morocco. We're getting ready to make a change. That's Sarah Kassi getting ready to come on. She's for Fleury in France. For the French league, and she's really a key player for them. Lovely touch there for Parkinson. Nicely done. Chisoye. They are huffing and puffing and toiling and probing, and they just can't find a way through at the moment. Morocco standing firm and limiting Korea Republic in terms of the number of clear-cut chances.
And, you know, they're really clogging up the channels and won't let them play fluid football. Very resilient.
Swept away by Adapaj. Run back by Cho. On PG away to the far side. Cho keeps it clear of Adapaj. Keeping her very busy. Cho Seokyeon. Sticking into the penalty area. Mira forced to turn away from the goal. Four inside the box. Now drifting out to the edge of it. Redouane gets ahead to the ball. Kim Haeri getting forward. Redouane stands her ground. We'll have a change each, actually, for each of the two teams. And Jun and Ha is going to come on, and Park Emerson is the player being replaced. Jun and Ha on to replace him. Player who naturally plays on the left-hand side, but cannot get anywhere along the front line, really. So change made by Colin Bell, the head coach of the Republic, as he tries to tweak his team to move back into the game. Amani, the player replaced by Sarah Kassi, who, as I mentioned a couple of minutes ago, was a key player for one of the better teams in the French league, in the top division in France, who has 50 appearances in the top league, and she's only 19. Good time here for Cho Seokyeon. So both head coaches adjusting their teams for the big final 20 minutes here. Plenty of experience on both benches with Reynald Pedros and also Colin Bell. It's the only time in this World Cup we'll have a meeting of two head coaches who both won the UEFA Champions League. Bell when he was at Frankfurt, and Pedros when he was in charge at Lille. Twinkle toe play there in midfield from Junan Ha, the substitute who's just come on. Great tracking back as well by the substitute from Morocco, Kassi, to win the ball back for her team. Here's the goal scorer now, Sharaidi, not for long. Just felt that challenge as well from Cho Seokyeon. The player who's just left Tottenham in London. El Shad being closed down. It's been quite a while since Morocco last threatened the Korean goal. It's over a quarter of an hour since they had an attempt on goal. Wondering whether another change is in the offing. Rosella Ayan started the first match, limbering up, looking as though she may be coming on in the not too distant future. Shiraidi combining with Shiplak. Competently defended by Korean Republic. Joe Yuri making tracks down the near side. Ball with Lee Pyong-min, not for that. Shiraidi, who's got skill, but cannot find the pass to pick out Cassie. It's a painful one there for Elodie Nakash.
Kwon Hye-ji just trying to ride the challenges from Elodie Nakash.
It was untidy from start to finish, wasn't it? There?
Yeah. And then we see Itisen Teradi just pull up short in that tackle with Cho Soo-yoon.
Change coming shortly for Morocco. It's the goal scorer. Rosella Ayan preparing to come on. So Rosella Ayan on and Ibtisam Shiraidi. Two great applause from the Moroccan fans inside the ground. She was the scorer of the historic first ever World Cup goal for Morocco's women. And Ayan, who started the first game, Tottenham Hotspur player, comes off the bench. Former England international, actually. 66 appearances she's made in the WSL for Tottenham, but no pressure coming from Korean Republic. Get up, get on with it, says the referee. No messing from her once again. I think the players know where they stand with this referee from Brazil. Maybe a chance for Morocco to break, and you have to say that's an opportunity wasted there. Miss Lynn Shibat, we've seen a lot of good things from her in the game, but not on this occasion.
No, and certainly with this sort of weather now proving it difficult for just the slightest of errors of passes. Needs a well-weighted pass in that instance.
Tagna wins the ball back with Rouhani. Tight spaces. Throw for the Koreans.
I must say, if Morocco score on the counter here, I can't see a way for Korea Republic coming back.
That's a decent looking goal and a very important punch indeed. The cross coming from Cho Yuri. Suddenly Morocco look a little bit stretched at the back. Block is made by Nesrine El Shad. The defence just got pulled apart a little bit there. As we head towards the final 15 minutes of the match. Okay, looking to be the third of the 8 teams making their debut at this World Cup to win on the second match day. All Lake lost the opening game. Nearly 13,000 inside the stadium for this one. Home of Adelaide United. Good to see the stands full for all of the matches. Cho Soo-kyung. Still the Korean players look to prise open Morocco's defence. And still Morocco stay resolute and stubborn in defence of that slender lead that they have had since the 6th minute of the game. They'll have a corner kick, and it's one for them this time by Kim Pedri.
You can really see how Parkinson, she's come off the field, and now her teammates are starting to play a little bit more combination football. They're not swinging the cross in so early.
You think it's too easy to go for the obvious ball each time when you've got Parkinson up there?
Yeah, and you know who to mark.
Yeah, and now they're being a little bit more creative, you could argue.
Yes.
Creating a little bit more, causing a greater number of problems for Morocco. Show getting up well. Everyone back for Morocco. Maybe the chance to break. This is where the alarm bells will ring for Korea Republic. Morocco need to take advantage of these rare opportunities, and again, they haven't managed to do so. Pass not good enough from Ayan on this occasion. But they won't. It doesn't seem as if they will get many opportunities to put pressure on Morocco between now and the end of the game. 2 or 3 times they just haven't made the most of those sporadic opportunities. Cho So-Yoon's working so hard, covering so much ground.
She obviously doesn't want to be taken off in the 60th minute anymore, so she's going to up the work rate, make sure that she's doing all she can for Korea Republic.
Najat Badri preparing to come on for Morocco. Sophia Chini as well. Playing on the ground is Nahila Benzina. Who may require some treatment here. Let's have another look at this one. A whack on the left ankle, maybe?
Yeah, just especially getting trod on. She's had such a great game, Benzina. She's absolutely dominated in that section.
But she flies under the radar, doesn't she? She very quietly goes about her business.
But that's the best thing about a good centre back. Simple,
Laser thing.
no word passes. You're just making the most of your position, doing your job.
Nakash. Free kick. This is where the Koreans can't afford to make a mistake.
No, they need to keep their scoreline intact long enough for them to score.
They're lacking goals over quite a long period of time. A 2-0 deficit with just over 10 minutes to go. It would be a tall order. That's Elodie Nakash, who's wincing in pain. Double change about to happen, and Elodie Nakash is one of the players coming off, and Fatima Tagnat as well. Quick word about Tagnat in particular. Impressed you?
Really impressive. You know, when you keep possession with a player like Tagnat, you can draw players out. She has been really tidy with her feet. She has an ability to sort herself out in order to face forward as much as possible, and that's what we love from wide players. Great in one-on-one situations.
Najat Badri coming on. She came on for the last 8 minutes or so against Germany, so second appearance already for her. And Sophia Chini, playmaker, on for what remains of the match. Radwani given away, and she's lost out again here now. Lee So-Yoon just caught there. There'll be a card and a free kick and the yellow card. shown to Rahela Benzina, who clearly did catch her opponent.
Clearly has had to track back, and just the touch of the ankle, enough to bring her down, but not enough to make it a cynical challenge and up the card to a red. Very professional.
What's the phrase? Took one for the team.
Took one for the team. She didn't wait long enough to get Ji So-yoon in the box. You can't let Ji So-yoon have any time and space. Ji So-yoon might have actually waited a little bit too long.
They're on the real stretch there, right?
They were.
And they still are now. Well, we're in the last 10 minutes. It's really tight, this game. Still plenty of time for Korea Republic to create the chance or two.
Especially with Ji So-yoon on the ball. This is a critical moment for Korea Republic.
Kim Kiri is there as well. Ji So-yoon is the one who create havoc. Everyone back to Morocco. Finally ready for the Casey Fair is going to come on for the final few minutes.
My big babies will make the dreams come true. My big babies will do the same for you. When your room looks kind of new, I wish I do like that. Just close your eyes and make believe, and you can be anywhere. Maybe I could like the light, like a ghost, My big baby will do the same for you. My big baby.
That's for sure.
Wet ball, unfortunately.
She won't thank us for having another look at it either. Ball slipped away there. Will the lead slip away from Morocco? Not on this occasion. Good play once more. Sophia with Chini. Look at it go. Could open up here for Morocco as the ball's played forward. It doesn't quite reach Rizlin Shebak. Morocco's players realising, or playing as though they're realising, they are getting close to a potentially historic first ever win at the Women's World Cup.
I'm surprised at how many players they left up forward as well in that instance. You think they'd probably be behind the ball.
Ayan. Rosella Ayan. With Chini. She's got the throw. Oh, this is using up valuable time from Morocco's point of view. Into the final 5 minutes we go. Male fighting style. Forceful play, strong play, but fair. Shin So-yeon happy to leave it to Kim Jong-mi. Urging the teammates to venture forward here. Time very much of the essence. One in the air by Cassie. Throw in for Kim. Sent it into Lee Go-min. Morocco's feel that was a pretty soft free kick there for the challenge on So-yeon, or Choke So-yeon. Another late change. Chunga Run about to come on, a player who's full of pace and energy. Korea's Young Player of the Year for 2022. We'll see her in a moment as the kick is taken up to the edge of the box off the boot of Shin So-yeon. Nicely done. Could be a chance here, and it's just wide of the post. So close. Casey Fair, the 16-year-old, almost finding the bottom corner.
Ball has been knocked in, ball falling at feet. Managers get it out wide. Cross comes in. Casey Fair takes a lovely touch out of the feet. Does enough to swing her body around it, finding space between the white jerseys of Morocco. But can't force a save out of the Moroccan goalkeeper once again.
Lee Go-min, the player, going off. Morocco venturing forward. Shabak, here's a great chance. Ayan, and it's wide. That would have been the game right there.
Certainly would have been, and Ayan knows that. She probably will have been a little bit disappointed in herself. Ball bouncing, skidding off the turf. Uncontrollable for the Korean Republic defenders.
Tracking back, Nesri. El Shad concedes the corner. Morocco inching towards 3 points, but certainly far from there at the moment. Nerve-wracking for both sets of fans inside Hindmarsh Stadium. Still time for the Republic to header away from Benzina. Ayan chasing. Battery as well. Shabak. Looking for an opening, but safely seen over the top of the crossbar by goalkeeper Khadija Ramishi. No joy for Chundara, the 18-year-old. This was the chance at the other end. We'll say that Ayan. Scored in the final of the Africa Cup of Nations last year. Well, we're just a few seconds away from confirmation that we will have another half a dozen minutes, at least 6 minutes minimum of added time coming up. There's the confirmation. Korea Republic still pushing hard, still looking for that equalising goal, and they still can't find it. A few minutes it's proving to be for Morocco's defence. Each other as they attempt to stand firm, and Admani giving the ball away on occasion. But the way it's looking here, if Korea Republic can't get a goal here in added time and they lose this match, they could be out of the competition by tonight. That's the reality that they're facing. They will be eliminated if Germany avoid defeat against Colombia. Now, you never know, but you'd have to say the probability is that Germany will avoid defeat against Colombia.
Look at these moves.
You can see how frustrating it is for Korea Republic. Just in that moment, they had two minds, and Coach Bell absolutely distraught at the decision-making of his players.
They've had plenty of the ball in the game.
They have. They've had opportunities too.
Shin So-yeon still tired legs, chase after the ball.
Yes.
Not taking any chances there. She decided not to go back towards Mishi, the goalkeeper, but it has conceded a corner and invited more pressure.
It's those moments as a defender you don't want to happen.
Mira, one of those waiting in the middle. Ji So-yeon out to the far side. Oh, it just hangs in the air. Players going down. Everyone looking at the referee, and the referee says, no, it's going to be a free kick for Morocco here.
Look at these moves.
Korean players rather hoping that the referee might have pointed to the spot there after what they felt was a foul, but the referee saying no, it's a free kick the other way.
For the pre-season foul. Short corner probably wouldn't have been my go-to in that instance.
Moroccan fans leaping about in nervous excitement. They know their team aren't there yet. They'll be worried about what remains here in added time. Casey Fair there getting a bang in the face. It's a good effort from Casey Fair. The shot a couple of minutes ago. Painful one.
Painful and from short range as well.
Well, it is going to be one win from 12 matches in total at World Cup finals over the years for Korea Republic. Disappointing run set to continue. Shabak chasing hard. Yeah, so from getting on the end of that.
Not far away, especially for a goalkeeper at the top of the box. She's unsure whether to come out all the way across the line.
Get Morocco. You can see Najat Badri just take them down. Keep your heads, everybody.
Game management from an experienced player.
What a feat it will be for Renaud Pedros and his team if they can win this match. Become the third World Cup debutant to win a game at this year's tournament here in Australia and New Zealand. Joining the Philippines and Portugal. Portugal beating another debutant, Vietnam, in their game, but Philippines with an excellent 1-0 win over New Zealand. Interesting improvisation, which would have been spectacular had it come off for the substitute, Sofia Buccini. By the way, this would be quite the shock were they to win the match. 30 places between the pair of them in the world rankings. 55 places between them in the world rankings. The previous biggest was 30. That was between Australia and Nigeria. 55. The number of ranking places between these two. Big upset, unless Korea Republic can force a point with a late goal. Morocco just need to get the ball away, try to keep hold of it. More pressure, and not the sort of delivery that was required from Cho Yuri, who looks in vain at the near side of the assistant, rather hoping that she might get a corner from deflection or a foul or anything, in fact. But it's going to be a goal kick. And they are starting to believe that it might just be their day. Might just be a day for Moroccan celebration. Morocco had such a wonderful time in Qatar, the Men's World Cup, just a few months ago, all the way to the semi-finals. Oh, they've done it! They've only got it done it! Historic moment for Morocco's women. A victory at their first ever appearance at the World Cup finals. And what a way to do it, what a turnaround. They were thrashed by Germany 6-0 in their first match, the second heaviest ever defeat for a debutant at the World Cup. But they've dusted themselves off, they've come back, and they have beaten Korea Republic by 1-0. Oh, what seems a joy for Morocco's players, staff and fans in the stands. They won't mind the drenching from the showers today now. But what a gargantuan effort that was from Morocco. And what a long time to have to hang on to a lead. It was scored in the 6th minute of the match.
Yeah, earliest goal. Now the longest defense.
Creme de la creme.
Ngithande kakhulu ukusebenza i-character kathengiswayo. Ijeni yakhe ngicathi uhambo lakhe ngichaze kakhulu.
Connection ne-chemistry iyabaleka udingiswayo abazikhethekile. So into abakhethelwayo.
Uyathanda kakwami esihlalweni. Ukukhumbula phakathi. Asinawo umsebenzi omningi kuleli zwe lethu la uthola ukuthi ikhumbula ngishilo mningi. Manje la ukhona uthola ukuthi manje thina usufunda okumakwazi. Ngicabanga ukuthi i-actor ne-actor khona bayafisa manje.
The 2023 FIFA Women's World Cup, we're here for her. Live on Supersport on DSTV.
Excellent footwork. Jamaica said, oh, that's a touch.
Silence the best of an outing to go in the league. Only on Channel 216 every Sunday. The league only on Channel 216 every Sunday.
FIFA Women's World Cup from 20th July to 20th August. Take a day from DSTV. This broadcast is brought to you by Hollywood Bits.
Will Smith had to communicate to the play. There she is. Bingo.
Group A takes center stage today in a final table showdown. A place in the knockout stages of the Women's World Cup will be on the line when Norway face the Philippines at Eden Park and the Swiss take on the host nation. Norway are sitting at the bottom of the standings with just 1 point to their name, following a 1-0 loss to the Football Ferns and a goalless draw with Switzerland. A matter of concern for the Norwegians will be Ada Hegerberg, who didn't show up in the team's final training session on Saturday after the former Ballon d'Or winner walked off the pitch seconds before kickoff against Switzerland due to injury. There's plenty of work to be done by his side if they are to sneak into the top 2. The Philippines is sit third in the group with 3 points and a -1 goal difference. They didn't have the greatest of starts to the tournament, losing 2-0 to the Swiss before redeeming themselves against the hosts to shock them 1-0. Serena Bolden, who scored their first ever World Cup goal, missed the training on the eve of their final Group A match against Norway. The Asian debutantes are guaranteed to qualify if they can secure victory and will go on to win the group if Switzerland and New Zealand draw in their encounter. In the other Group A fixture, Switzerland will be looking to cementing their place at the top of the standings. They began their World Cup campaign with a comfortable 2-0 win against the Philippines before sharing a goalless draw with Norway in their second match. The Swiss, under the management of Inca qualified for the round of 16 for just the second time ever. The hosts are on the cusp of making history, with the Ferns 90 minutes away from achieving their holy grail of the knockout stages. The New Zealanders have to rediscover the urgency and desperation they displayed against the Norwegians, while coach Yika Klikova wonders if she will tinker with the 4-4-2 system that worked so well in the last game. They won their opening encounter by small margins, but couldn't replicate that form against the Philippines. Olivia Charles and Annalie Longo could come on to the starting 11 after impressing off the bench against the Asians. Although Group A has been extremely low scoring with 4 matches consisting of just 4 goals, the focus right now will be getting the job done.
All right, good morning. Group A comes to a head this morning, and it does so with Switzerland taking on New Zealand. New Zealand play in Dunedin for the first time in their history. The question is, will they make it an historic one? Because they are looking to qualify for the round of 16. It's all to play for in this group because Norway and the Philippines do battle at the very same time. That takes place at Eden Park, that encounter, and that's what we're building up to. We're going to explain to you why it's D-Day in Group A, because this group is anything but decided. Switzerland top the group with 4 points. New Zealand just behind them on 3 points. The Philippines got that win over the Football Ferns, remember, are also on 3 points, just in third place on goal difference, and then Norway are the only team in this group yet to score and yet to win. But they could still sneak into the round of 16 because here's the permutations. For Group A, Switzerland will qualify with a win or a draw against New Zealand. Defeat could be enough unless the Philippines beat Norway. New Zealand will qualify with a win, but defeat will see them knocked out. If they draw, they'll qualify if the Philippines draw with Norway, but they will be out if the Philippines win. And Norway will leave their fate to be decided by tie-breaking criteria. What about for the Philippines and Norway? Well, the Philippines will qualify with a victory, but if they lose, they are out. If the Philippines draw, they'll qualify if Switzerland beat New Zealand, but they'll be out if the match ends in a draw. A Football Ferns win leaves their fate to be decided by tie-breaking criteria. Then it all comes down to a head-to-head, goals scored in the matches between the two sides, and so on. If Norway lose or draw, they are out. But as I said, they can sneak in if Switzerland beat New Zealand, and they do the business against the Filipinos. 2 games, 90 minutes, and Group A comes to a head. On SuperSport Football Channel, this one, you can watch Switzerland's clash with
New Zealand, while on SuperSport La Liga channel 204, it's Norway against the Philippines. The Philippines' victory in their last encounter has blown this group wide open, which is why we're asking you to do mathematics so very early on a Sunday morning. The equations are all there, and it's going to be drama from first to final whistle. Switzerland lead the group as mentioned, but anybody could still qualify. That is how closely contested it is in Group A. That is why I came prepared to work this morning with my calculator, because we are going to need it. And the guests alongside me are apparently very good at mathematics, so they don't need one. They're prepared for anything this morning. Mort Kamala's in the house, so too is Teko. What do you say? Guys, your guess is as good as mine. Who's going to qualify today? We're set for a blockbuster.
Yeah, it's going to be a hectic day because of all the teams that they want to win, they want to qualify. So New Zealand as well in the host, I mean, they are in a position. So also mathematics won't work for them because of they have to win. They have to win.
So yeah, it's why the games are played at the same time when they're the final round of games. And this is World Cup football, man.
This is what we love, right? You get to the last match because you don't know whether who's going to qualify or not, because this is not a obvious group. And funny enough, the lowest ranked team in this group are the ones actually that I think that are dominating the group in the results. Look at the Philippines. Nobody expected them to be in the position where they are, but every result depends on how the Philippines actually play. You look at Norway, everybody thought in this group Norway would be the one that dominates the group, the highest ranked team in the group. They're struggling to score goals. So today's going to be very, very interesting, and it's going to be, I think it's going to be a blockbuster, like you said. So we're waiting to see who's going to qualify.
Blockbuster, it's about to be a movie out here. Hey, it's going to end on a high note for some teams, and for some it will end in tears. Now, the Filipinos were the first debutants to win at the 2023 FIFA Women's World Cup. Following them was Portugal, and now this morning we had another nation who are debuting at the FIFA Women's World Cup gets a victory. Another African nation getting a victory, and that was Morocco beating South Korea. We don't have those goals for you, I'm not sure, but we just wanted to make mention of that because that is quite historic. We'll talk more about that a little bit later on. We're going to look at the lineups though, and let's start with that encounter between Switzerland and New Zealand. So we look at some of the changes that they have made, the respective coaches, and Switzerland actually have gone with the same lineup as the normal draw against Norway. 150th cap for Anna Maria Srnogorcevic, so that is a big one as well. Who stands out for you in that Switzerland lineup?
Well, for me, I can say it's Leonti for me. Yeah.
Yeah, Leo Malta standing out. Is that how they're going to line up? Do you think, Teko, for 1-2-3, or how do they play?
Normally, they do have a 4-3-2-1, where you find Bucheme and Jose Kubo playing as a 2-10, but also you see So as well at times getting into the 3, sort of like, because they are very ball-oriented team, so there's a lot of movement into the half spaces. So basically, from the standing point of things, you actually see them like as a 4-3-3, but once they're in position, there's a lot of different systems that they actually occupy.
Of course, for Switzerland, facing the co-hosts, they've got that 12th player they've also got to face today.
Yeah, definitely. But remember, I mean, the host, they are under pressure because they have to win. I mean, for them, it's a big game for them because of, as I said, like if they don't win, they are out. And the draw as well, it might not put them in a good position.
Yeah, so it could work either way. Yeah, the fans going forward, they were actually putting them under pressure. Let's look at the New Zealand lineup. Here is how Coach Jitka Trinkova has set out her stall today. And they have made 2 changes from the side that lost in their last encounter to the Philippines. One of the changes sees Anneli Longo come into the starting 11, a player who was out for 11 months after knee surgery and was included in the squad and now gets to start in such a clutch game. Olivia Chance is the other change today, with India Paige Riley and Betsy Hassan dropping down to the bench for the football ferns. Just thoughts on those changes for New Zealand?
Yeah, I think there's a game plan here because of, like, as we're saying, like, I mean, you need to win. So if there's a need for a coach to make those changes, I think it's a booster for a team to make those changes. And then, as we said, let's see what's going to happen if those changes, they're going to make a difference in the team.
Is that how you think they're going to play, the way it is out there?
Yeah, with possibly maybe Hank just playing just behind Wilkerson, because we know that Wilkerson enjoys to play as a lone striker, making those runs over the shoulder and having a festival, having statements, being the one kind of a little bit more supportive. But it's also interesting to see how the subs are going to be brought into the team, how it actually can affect the team going forward. Because this is the game where New Zealand can't afford to be able to sit back, though they're having so much pressure from the fans, they're able to qualify. And hopefully, with all the changes that they've made, it's within those things that they want to actually go forward and be able to solve the game as quickly as possible.
It's like a Hotspur midfielder, Rhea Percival wears the captain's armband for New Zealand. She is such a key player. She did that in the last encounter, certainly. Today it is Ali Riley. They swap between the two of them. She's so critical in that midfield, Rhea Percival.
Yeah, because of she can link you very well with Wilkerson, so she's very, very, very a player who can make the New Zealand play. So I think for me, she's more of a ball player, also very, very can anticipate and then can read the game very well in order for Wilkerson to get into the right spaces to play those balls to play, so that they create that chances to score.
Yeah, and that combination of hand that Wilkerson is such a good one
as well. Yeah, because you need that in order for you to score goals. You need to have a good combination and good understanding between the players. Yeah.
What do you think about Hannah Wilkinson?
Look, I think with the services that she needs, and if that's the case in today's game, she's very, very dangerous. She likes running over the shoulder. Good footballer, likes to control the balls and engage with the team. Aerial strength is always there as well. So it'll be interesting to see how they choose to use her today, because she's very versatile. But I think the most important people that will be key in terms of her services and her being very effective going forward is the midfield. We've seen them in the first game when they played. The midfielders get closer to her. The teams are playing better. So today, as much as we know that there's a pressure game, they need to take those chances, play it more ball, be more around her, especially with the statements, possible. As long as you've been around her, whenever she controls the ball, she can have those link up. But if she decides to be isolated, she's still dangerous. We've seen her turning around the players, making those deep runs, and she's probably a threat.
And for the quick predictions, because we've got to speed it up, but the players have maybe done their warm-ups. It's nearly tea time. So let's look at the lineups then for Norway against the Philippines. That game taking place at Eden Park. And Norway have made two changes from the side, from that goalless draw against Switzerland. Coach Egerisa has sent in Carolyn Graham Hansen and Sophie Roman Howe. It's 100 cap as well for Neil Hunt today. A big occasion, and who wants to captain obviously with the win that could send them into the round of 16. This Norway side, I thought they were going to win this group. I thought for sure the favourites. We've not seen the best of them.
Yeah, looking at the rankings, it tells you that football is not about rankings. It's all about the performance, 11v11. So for me, Norway, they haven't scored yet. They need to get those goals, and then I think the changes that they've made, it's more based on that for them getting those goals and then staying in the tournament.
Obviously, no Anna Hegelberg as well. We know that she was injured. There were concerns over her. She had a groin injury. She was off in the last seconds before some time in that last encounter. She is on the bench today. The Filipinas made history last time out. Took them only 2 games to win at the FIFA Women's World Cup. And it's no surprise then that the changes on the court today for their coach, Alan Stadic. It's only one change. Isabella Flanagan. They never just saw her there. The Filipinas, what impressed you about them? What will we see from them today?
It's a team that relies more on teamwork. Very straightforward as to what it is that they want to do. The midfielders will do their job, the defenders will do their job. Just the front two, they're the ones I think that they've got more of a license with Golden and Golu. But I think they're the ones who make the runs, they try to combine. They play very isolated, they're the ones who try to make things happen. As long as they do have the backup and that midfield and the defense, that's how they play. And
And you see them as well. They've got so many vulnerabilities as well. Defensive-wise, they do have a lot of gaps that I think Norway can actually be able to punch.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying about the New Zealand game. I was like, how New Zealand win their opening game and then go and do that against the Philippines? You said they had chances, which means that Norway will have chances at
They had a lot of chances, especially after the Philippines scored. I don't think they anticipated to score that early, and then now they were forced not to defend a little more deep, and you could see the fluidity between the New Zealand team. Just unfortunate that they couldn't score. One of the goals that they scored as well was from by VR.
All right, obviously Egersvik as well as Holden, key players are combining for that goal of the Philippines, and historic one. In fact, we told we have seconds left before the big kickoff, so that means it's prediction time. Let's start with the first game, which is Switzerland against New Zealand. Are the hosts going to have enough to go? What do you think?
Yeah, as I said, it's going to be tough. Yeah. And then for me, as the host, you want to stay there, but I'll just give it to them as host.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe you just hold on. 2-0.
Wow, 2-0 to the hosts. Okay, what do you think about that game at Dunedin Stadium?
I think it's going to be 2-1 victory to New Zealand.
Just follow us on Twitter. It's no
Let's
longer
start
Twitter.
with the first game, which is Switzerland against New Zealand. Are the hosts going to have enough to go? What do you think?
Yeah, as I said, it's going to be tough. Yeah. And then for me, as the host, you want to stay there, but I'll just give it to them as host.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe you just hold on.
2-1.
2-0.
Wow, 2-0 to the hosts. Okay, what do you think about that game at Dunedin Stadium?
I think it's going to be 2-1 victory to New Zealand. It's going to be a tough one. And can I also go to Norway and Philippines?
So they're singing from the same hymn book, these ones. Please do. Yes.
I think Norway will win 3-0.
Okay, what do you think about that game?
I'm going to go to a draw.
Okay, I don't agree with that one. Just seconds left before the first of the groups is decided here at the FIFA Women's World Cup. It's D-Day. It's going to be a movie. Let's watch, shall we? This match is sponsored by Coca-Cola. This broadcast is brought to you by Index.
Okay, it's time to go.
When your lifestyle changes, so should your insurance. Switch to Suntom's Executive Insurance Solution.
Welcome to our wonderful world packed with endless entertainment. With over 500 games to choose from. Sign up today and take us. Bring it on.
Capacity crowd for a match which could see the co-hosts create World Cup history. In Group A, it's the deciding last round of matches. Switzerland facing New Zealand in Dunedin. The winners of this Group A match will go through to the round of 16. Switzerland will also progress if they avoid defeat. New Zealand know a draw might be enough. That depends on the result of the other Group A match between Norway and the Philippines in Auckland. A loss for New Zealand will see them fail to qualify. This is how Group A looks at the moment. Switzerland on top with 4 points. New Zealand and the Philippines both on 3. But all 4 teams in Group A can qualify for the knockout stage. So it is going to be a night full of tension in Dunedin. New Zealand, who haven't in their 5 previous Women's World Cup appearances made it out of the group stage. Will they do so this evening? Plenty of relaxed, smiling faces down in the tunnel below. These sides have met on 3 previous occasions, all at the Cyprus Cup, and all have ended 2-1. 2 wins for New Zealand, 1 for Switzerland. Haven't faced each other, though, for over 9 years. March 2014, the last fixture between these 2 nations, when the Swiss came out on top. It's a vibrant atmosphere inside the stadium in Dunedin, in the south of the South Island. The traditional welcome to ootd. Just superb. Sunday, July the 30th. We're approaching 7 o'clock in the evening here in Dunedin for a huge Group A match. That is clever. New Zealand rock, Swiss roll. Who will go through though? Both good. One most definitely will. Switzerland reached the round of 16 in Canada 8 years ago on their only previous FIFA Women's World Cup appearance. New Zealand have never reached the knockout stage in 5 previous World Cups. Victory for either of these teams tonight in Dunedin will see them progress from Group A in front of a raucous sellout supporting in the main the co-hosts, New Zealand.
Hollywood Beds welcomes you to our wonderful world packed with endless entertainment. With over 500 games to choose from, sign up today and take a spin with us.
We want to create history once more. Switzerland in the all red, yet to concede a goal. New Zealand, who started so well with that victory over Norway before losing to the Philippines.
Yo, dog. Dog.
Our referee tonight is from the United States of America. Tori Ponso is the official in charge. We have Alti on the left there. Riley on the right. The two captains, our VAR team, led tonight by Nicolas Gallo from Colombia. Switzerland are unchanged from the team that started the goalless draw against Norway in Hamilton. Anna-Maria Sarkozovic makes her 150th international appearance to extend her record as the most capped Swiss international. A penalty from Romana Bachmann and a goal from Sarina Pubel saw Switzerland defeat the Philippines here in Dunedin 9 days ago. Another win tonight will see Switzerland through to the round of 16. Two changes for New Zealand. Melanie Longo and Olivia Chance come in. They using Betsy Hensate and India Paige Riley. Anna Wilkinson got the winner against Norway in Auckland. She's now scored in 3 different World Cups, but New Zealand haven't scored in 10 of their last 14 internationals. A win tonight and they qualify for the knockout stage. Defeat means they're out. A draw means they have to hope the other result tonight goes in their favour.
Jackson. His boy.
Jackie Han gets us underway. New Zealand in the white shirts and green shorts this evening. New Zealand playing for the very first time in Dunedin, in the south of the South Island of New Zealand. Steinmetz. Switzerland on 4 points. New Zealand on 3. One of these two sides will most definitely go through to the round of 16. Both could go through.
Who you got in this game?
Tonight it is going to be Inga Greens. Former German international striker in charge of Switzerland. Switzerland who've yet to concede a goal in their 2 group matches. Win over the Philippines here in Dunedin and then a 0-0 draw against Norway in Hamilton. Here's Ali Riley. Riley who keeps up her record of having appeared in every minute of every New Zealand Women's World Cup match. Picked up here by Sinakosevic. First Swiss female player to reach 150 international appearances. Back by Lisa. Valti. Steely. Elina Steely moved infield to centre half in the last match against Norway. New Zealand beginning this match with the 11 that started the second half against the Philippines. Way by Talbot. Checks on for Ramona Bachmann. And she's able to get there as well. Rebecca Stott is the defender trying to stop her progress. Bachmann trying to line up a shooting opportunity. Blocked by Steinmetz. Itka Klimkova, in charge of New Zealand, appointed back in August of 2021, a former Czech Republic international. With the throw for Switzerland, the right back. Decision goes Switzerland's way. New Zealand will bring all but Olivia Chance back into their own penalty area to defend this corner kick. The first of the match. It'll be an in-swinger from Julia Steely. Away by the first defender, Ria Percival. Steely taking the corner from the right. Ramona Bachmann across to take the Swiss corner from their left. Sinakosevic, Umbaso, tall targets in the penalty area. Headed away by Katie Bowen. Switzerland will build again. Bachmann, stop. Switzerland very much playing against 11 on the pitch and thousands off the pitch. It's a terrific atmosphere here in Dunedin. Steely. A little flick on from So. Tunded by Bowen. This is how the table looks then, as it stands. Switzerland and New Zealand would go through. Long, long way to go, but Bowen. Riley. It's out by So. Header from Bowen. So will get there first and able to poke it forward. Cuba on the chase. Riley gets there first. New Zealand free kick. Held by So on Percival. What a career Anna Maria Sanagosevic has had. Record appearance holder for Switzerland, most caps and the top scorer. 71 goals in 150 international appearances for Switzerland. Foul on So. It could be quite an encounter in midfield between So and Ria Percival. Anna Wilkinson, a first and only New Zealand Women's International to score at 3 different FIFA Women's World Cups. Bowen. Steinmetz. Wilkinson almost on the end of it. So. Here's Maritz. Norway have scored an early goal against the Philippines in Auckland. It only moves them up to 3rd in the table, though, as it stands. But news of that goal will filter through to the 2 respective technical areas. Both coaches, though, of course, have been saying we can only concentrate on our own game. We can only focus on what happens tonight here. We can't control what happens in Auckland. New Zealand still above Norway on the head-to-head as it stands. That 1-0 victory over Norway is the difference between them at the moment. Stop. Dealer might be no way through for Brighton. Bartman. Reason. So this is the mini table as it stands, but the head-to-head between New Zealand and Norway coming into effect. Promising start from both teams. It has been an absorbing beginning. This Group A fixture. You have just joined us. Switzerland unchanged. New Zealand bringing in Anneli Longo and Olivia Chubbs. One by Percival. Battling for possession with Balti. Chance. Bowen wasn't buying the dummy from Selegosevic. Bowen. Bot. Rebecca Stott. Steinmetz. We're going to thread it through to Percival. Rhea Percival. Turn is by Longo. Chase on here for Bot. New Zealand get a corner. Still behind by Bartman. First New Zealand corner of the evening, and listen to the reaction. Olivia Chance goes across to Tech. Switzerland have brought everybody back. It's a crowded penalty area. Just away by Mannix. Will it drop kindly for New Zealand? Bot with the shot that was blocked and eventually scrambled clear by Reutela. Switzerland looked a little shaky at the back there, defending that corner. That'll be a concern for Inca Greens. Here's Towner. He was excellent against Norway, a number of terrific saves. Chase over the top. Stock should get there first. And does. Bot to clear upfield. Out of play though by Longo. New Zealand were a little unfortunate to come away with a defeat against the Philippines in Wellington. Number of excellent chances. Jackie Hand, who hit the post late on. New Zealand searched in vain for an equaliser. Chance. Riley. Bowen. Stott. Too long for CJ Bott on the far side. On Rebecca Stott. So wonderful to see Stott back in action, having been diagnosed with stage 3 Hodgkin's lymphoma back in March of 2021. Just watching plenty of interviews with their teammates, they all mention how much respect and love they have for her. And, going through a very difficult period in her life. Bowen. Bowen again, trying to turn it into the path of Wilkinson or Chance. Leader could pick it up. Switzerland scramble it clear. New Zealand asking plenty of questions of the Swiss defence. Riley in towards Wilkinson. And the shot on the volley was by Annalie Longo. He's claiming a corner, but isn't going to get one. Personal. Bot. Bowen. After she made her under-17 debut for New Zealand, Katie Bowen, on her 14th birthday. Longo. Start. Siligosevic. Here's Reuteler. Challenged by Bot. Dispossessed Ramona Bachmann. Talbot. Awkward clearance. Reese. Taken down by Cuba. Riley, off the ball collision there between So and Percival. Ali Riley. Taken down by Bachmann, who has just switched wings with Cubel for the moment. Going by Steinmetz. Siligosevic. Steinmetz will get there first. Just too long for hand. Riley's header. Chance. Oh, terrific ball out to the far side. CJ Botty's on the end of it. Decent ball in. Didn't quite fall for a shot on goal. Chance. Bachmann. New Zealand free kick. In a very promising position. Fouled by Ramona Bachmann. Catching Jackie Hand. Norway have scored a second goal against the Philippines. And that is a huge goal for Norway because they go second in this group now. The news of that goal will no doubt be circulating quickly.
Yo, dog, something
Amongst the
happened.
New Zealand faithful. Gail Talbot lining up the wall. 4 players are in it. 2 behind this free kick then for New Zealand. It's Katie Bowen straight into the wall. Percival drives it forward. And the shot in the end from Longo. Blocked and didn't have enough on it to go behind for the corner. So Norway now up to second place. Reason they now have a better goal difference than New Zealand. They had the same goal difference before, which meant we went to the next criteria, which was head-to-head, but head-to-head now doesn't matter. Yes, the two teams level, of course. Smigosevic was the target. Bowen. Percival. Inca Grings is very animated on the edge of the Swiss technical area. Switzerland having the better of play so far tonight. Neatly done. Steinmetz on the far side. Looking to take on Steely. Bot. Cleared away by Reeson. Reeson again.
Head with 30.
Percival. Bowen keeps that ball in play. Chance. Can't do the same. But it's been a lively first 20 minutes in Dunedin. We still await our first goal of the night here at the Dunedin Stadium. Steinmetz. Stopped in her tracks by Valti, but the whistle's gone in New Zealand's favour. Bowen will take the free kick. Bot just fouled, but couldn't keep hold of it. Smigosevic. That might well be a foul, and it might be a further punishment. Free deciding. But a free kick is sufficient. Three players on the pitch, incidentally, are in danger of a suspension for a round of 16 match should their team get there. Anna Wilkinson for New Zealand, Ramona Bachmann and Noel Martins for Switzerland. Get the backs. Quick throw as well. Percival. Here's Chance. Stopped. Bot. Looking for Wilkinson. There's time here for Steely to tidy. Valti run into trouble. Talman. Well, the pressure from Anna Wilkinson told there on Gail Talman. Got too much on the clearance. Switzerland who've won only 4 of their last 21 international matches.
Oh.
Chance for a shot on goal.
Oh.
It's just off the frame of the goal from Jackie.
Who do you want to win? Sweden? Switzerland?
Best chance of the night so far. And it was almost the opening goal of the night. Longo loses out.
And if it doesn't, oh man.
Right to that. Can't find a way through. Huge cheer from the home supporters here in Dunedin as New Zealand win the ball back.
Dunedin. I can't Dunedin.
Well, Jackie Han hit the post against the Philippines, and she did the same against Switzerland. A night to remember. Whether you're young or old, Steinmetz loses out. Valti. Reutler making the run ahead of him, and Steinmetz determined to win possession back. The momentum very much with New Zealand at the moment. Wilkinson. Steely with the touch. New Zealand corner.
That's close.
Three times at this 2023 FIFA Women's World Cup, New Zealand have hit the frame of the goal. So it's going to be an in-swinging corner from Olivia Chance. Goalkeeper comes for it, didn't get there.
No way.
CJ Clark almost got a glancing header. And Switzerland grateful to scramble this one clear. Switzerland living dangerously at the back. And they get the decision against them this time. Foul by Esosa Ecuador.
Let's go push that though.
Well, the corner a minute or so ago caused all sorts of problems for Switzerland in their own penalty area. What can New Zealand conjure up from this free kick?
What chick you wanna fuck? That goes for that. Really? Yeah, that's a problem. There's a full piece for that chick.
Everybody back for the Swiss.
These girls comparing tits in the fucking box. Go in the box.
Reversible to take. Headed away, not too far.
Oh, good
Going
cut.
with the shot. Here's Riley.
What the fuck is globing?
Tries it deep and high again. Punch clear by Talman.
Software development company.
Excellent period of play for New Zealand. Talman is down. Talman, the 37-year-old goalkeeper for Switzerland, who is to retire after this World Cup. And with the goalkeeper receiving treatment, both teams coming across to this near side. For instructions and the chance to take on a bit of water.
Luxembourg City, be big.
And it would be a massive blow for Switzerland if Talman were
That's
to
the
be
money,
forced
baby.
off this 108th international appearance. This is the chance for Jackie Hand, looping it over the goalkeeper. So close. That was the header that CJ Bott almost got on the end of. Cleared away in the end by So. In the last 9 Women's World Cup matches, New Zealand have scored only
She
once
can get it.
in the first half of matches. They failed to score in 10 of their 17 World Cup games.
I'm down.
Been the closest of these two sides to scoring tonight. Steinmetz. Straight to Bachmann.
Bachman's on overdrive.
Turns into trouble. Picked up by Chance. The challenge was by Percival.
Yo, dog.
Riley.
Bachman Turner overdrive.
Bott. Managed by Pubel. Steely. Nadine Reeson. Steely. Reeson. Left back who didn't make any appearances at all in Switzerland's World Cup qualifying campaign. Martins. Bartman was the target, taken down by Seligosevic. Epogun making a run on this near side, the right back. Martins. No way through for So there, outnumbered 3-1.
Yo, dog.
Half an hour played in Dunedin. Switzerland 0, New Zealand 0. Scoreline which is good enough for Switzerland to see them progress, but the fact that Norway are beating the Philippines means that New Zealand, as it stands, will not be going through to the round of 16.
Oh, New Zealand's done.
Swiss fans are here in good numbers, but they are vastly outnumbered.
Oh, shit. So this bitch in Zurich and see what happens.
First time the Women's World Cup has ever been co-hosted. Bowen. Away by Essen. Victoria Essen, who was an unused squad member at the last World Cup in France. And at the last Olympic Games in Japan. Keeping the vastly experienced Erin Layla out. Excellent challenge. Super defending from Bowen.
Julie Bowen. She can get it.
She's probably had more touches of the ball than any other player on the pitch. Katie Bowen. Caroline Graham-Hansen has scored the third goal for Norway. Norway cannot go out of the World Cup with a 3-0 victory. Pressure very much now then on New Zealand. Seligosevic. Right to that. Across comes Bowen. Well, who else? So impressive in defence. Scored by Longo. Chase for hand. She's not going to get there, though. Bowen. Chase on for Wilkinson. Cleared away by Steely. And Wilkinson's really had a touch so far tonight, but as we know, a good striker will only need one touch to make a huge difference. Flag up on the far side. Two teams who haven't really made a habit of winning in recent times. Switzerland winning only 4 of their last 21. New Zealand winning only 2 of their last 14. Talbot. Martins. So. Picked up by Charles. This is Riley. Sanagosevic. That's a poor ball. Looking for Bachman.
Boston Turner overdrive. ETO.
Wide by Stott. Longo can't keep possession. Sanagosevic. Bachman. Faced by Riley. So. Steely. Switzerland failing to create very much so far tonight. They've had one attempt. That attempt came as early as the 3rd minute. Werner Bachmann with that effort. New Zealand definitely having the better of the first half so far. On by Sanagosevic. Bubel. Right at Bubel. Sanagosevic.
No way.
Turn it across into the middle. So couldn't quite dig it out from under her feet. Rumbassel was a prolific goal scorer in World Cup qualifying for Switzerland. She got 8 goals in 11 appearances, hitting a hat-trick
Cab commercial.
in an emphatic 15-0 victory against Moldova.
Oh, McPherson.
Riley.
They haven't done a cab commercial in a long time.
Flag up against Wilkinson.
Oh, McPherson can do it.
Anna Wilkinson, who made her international debut way back in 2010. Maria Percival making her international debut 4 years before that. Turned by Cuba. No way through though. Wilkinson in the middle. The cross is deep. So, just gets there first. Riley's header. Percival. Steinmetz. Longo. Bot. And she get the ball across. It's away by Steely. Neatly done. Wilkinson just bouncing over her head. So couldn't control. Switzerland should clear. Bachmann. New Zealand will build again. But they have a player down on the far side. It's Jackie Han. Well, this will be a worry for New Zealand. It's the way she lands on that left ankle, turning it over. As it stands then, Jukka Tinkova's New Zealand side have to win this match to reach the knockout stages of
I
the
gotta take a
2023
shit.
FIFA Women's World Cup. Never progressed beyond the group stage in their 5 previous World
Man, I
Cup
gotta take a
appearances.
shit.
This is their 5th World Cup in succession. Yeah, that's the problem, the left ankle. Jackie Hand. Is Hand able to continue? Plenty of discussions between the medical team and those in the technical area. Might well be that we'll see if she can continue until the break and then further assess. It's the last 5 minutes then, plus whatever additional time is to be played at the end of this first half. Switzerland 0, New Zealand 0 in Group A. A result that at the moment would see Switzerland progress and New Zealand exit the competition. New Zealand with 10 players at the moment. And still receiving treatment over on the far side. Long ball forward, chase on here for Pubel. Serena Pubel. Bowen is there again. Magnificent defending once more. Well, Hand looks as though her left ankle is going to be strapped very heavily indeed by the medical staff. Wilkinson. Huge cheer. Jackie Hand rejoins the action. Bowen. Chance. A touch fortunate there. So. Well, Maddox. Challenge from Longo. Throw goes Switzerland's way. Not from where they want to take the throw in. Wilkinson trying to get away from Steerley. Talman. Well, Maddox, born in the United States of America, moved to Switzerland at the age of 10. Here she is again. 2 goals for Maddox. 7 years apart in 2021, 2014. Away by Stott. Just looking at Jackie Hand on the far side, she appears to be moving okay.
Hand. Back comes Reeson. Steady. Sinakosevic couldn't get on the end of it. Katie Bowen did.
T-bone can do it. T-bone. Yeah.
Well, we've had a number of stoppages for injuries in this first half. It might well be that we're going to have quite a large amount of additional time at the end of the first half. Reeson couldn't get there. Right up. Steady. Wagner able to turn. And two to her left. Sinakosevic in the middle. Hoping for the ball through. Instead it's a shot on goal from distance. An ambitious effort. And straight at Victoria Essen.
Good move.
We go into a minimum of 5 minutes additional time at the end of this first half. Wilkinson with the challenge on
Damn, look at that on the back.
which has left her in a heap on the floor.
That might be the hottest girl in the whole World Cup, and she's sitting in the sidelines. Hot.
Here's that shot from distance. He took a deflection as well as Sarina Bluebell fired it towards goal. It's the first shot on target in the match. Those statistical anomalies that although Jackie had hit the post, it doesn't count as being on target. Katie Bowen, undoubtedly the player of the first half so far. Stopped.
Like a lesbian. I'm going to try to switch that.
Steinmetz. And trying to turn it into the path of Bot.
Who's this guy?
Played back by Roitala. Steely. Met by Bot. Valti. Bartman. Looking for Bubel. Almost found her as well. Bartman couldn't get on the end of the clearance. Chance does. The Swiss big cheeses are here. They'll be hoping that the Swiss defence is not full of holes. So far, so good, though, for Switzerland. Mats. So. Sinakosevic. So. Bachmann. Valti spreads it wide. Reeson in an advanced position. Up against Bot.
Yeah.
Able to clear and it falls kindly for hand.
I decided to hear him.
Ramona Bachmann. Bot. Half time in Auckland in the other Group A match. Norway leading 3-0 against the Philippines, and that is a huge result in the context of this group at half time because it means that Norway would be going through New Zealand will be heading out. So New Zealand, as it stands, have to win this match to progress into the round of 16. Bowen charging upfield. Showed a little bit too much of that. Riley got there first. Just a moment. Nobody knew where the ball was. It's with Martins. Wilkinson putting pressure on Talbot. With a terrific pace to this game. Martins. Last few seconds end of the first half. Is there time for one last attack from either of these two sides? Chance. Wilkinson isn't going to get that. A half-time scoreline that is good enough for Switzerland, but not good enough for New Zealand, who have hit the post through Jackie Han, but it's goalless in Dunedin at half-time. The capacity crowd roaring on New Zealand, who had the better of the first half, but it is goalless. Switzerland 0, New Zealand 0.
Yo, dog.
This match is sponsored by Coca-Cola.
ROTHSCHILD welcomes you to our wonderful world packed with endless entertainment. With over 500 games to choose from, sign up today and take a spin with us.
Dus luid die voordeurklokje voor een splinternieuwe reeks Hannes en IJskeiers, seizoen 6. Ek kuier saam met van ons land se bekendstes, maar in hierdie reeks ook 'n paar minder bekende mense wat 'n uitsonderlike storie het en ons hartsnare roer. Ek voer op 'n aardige gesprekke met Clay Johnston, Susan Koetser, Henry Mulder, Annette Kellerman en vele meer. Elke donderdag aand 9:30 dis Hannes en IJs seisoen 6. Ons kuier is in Saartjie. Always find our own style.
Pretty
good, and we're doing the Irish jig. It took a while to get familiar with the Irish jig itself. She moved to Alabama in 1994 with no coat. She told me she paid the price when a car went into the river in Elkhart. I lost sheriff's jacket, gloves, sheriff stuff on. Crashing American Eagle Flight 318. And she became the author for covering everything groundbreaking surgery, separating between sports and devastation on DSTV. I can't wake up. Entertainment.
Yeah, we are looking at monitoring severe storms here. Most of these are not.
The new DSTV Premiership season.
There's that other lady. Storm Tracker.
New contenders.
Oh,
Ladies, a brand new season, and new challenges will rise. City Game On, Bobby Football. Don't miss a must-watch new season of the DSTV Premiership on Supersport on DSTV, the home of Indeed Ski. Broadcast is proudly brought to you by McDonald's and Ski. Broadcast is proudly brought to you by McDonald's and Samsung.
Sponsored by Coca-Cola. Norway are falling at Eden Park, and what that means is this group looks completely different to when we started. Switzerland still leading the way, but Norway now looking to qualify and are in that second position, sitting pretty. New Zealand, who are still unable to break the deadlock in their encounter, are in third, and the Philippines rock bottom of that. That's not what it looked like at the start of play today. I told you it was going to be a bumpy ride, but what about Norway just coming up trumps in that first half already?
Wow, I'm so surprised and also impressed about Norway. But as they mentioned, like Norway is gonna sell this one. Now I can see while we're watching there, I could see how they play, and then now see who's the top ranking team there. So it's a lot of experience, and they understand what they are doing, and then you can see all those goals they've scored. It's game planning. So easy, so easy.
Let's start with their content that either Switzerland and New Zealand are still level, goalless at the break. The best chance for New Zealand, no doubt, was taking hand off the work.
I remember it was their best chance. And I also see that the Wilkinson been very isolated, and now comes in handy. Making those runs just behind Wilkinson, but that was a nice volley there. Unfortunately, she couldn't hit the back of the net. But those are the runs that she needs to do, especially now Wilkinson not being isolated.
You can't say no pun intended when you spent the whole half working on that little line there. Yes, hand coming in handy to protect what he said. But no way through for New Zealand, undoubtedly the better of the two sides going forward.
Yeah, most definitely, because of now you could see when you look at New Zealand, they're tactical, and then everybody in that game. I mean, New Zealand they've got nothing to lose, but Switzerland, yes, sorry, Switzerland, but New Zealand they still have to work on it, and then they still have to get that first goal. They're trying, but for me, I feel like Wilkinson, as Teko mentioned, she's isolated, and then I feel like a festival doesn't connect more to Wilkinson because of now what they did. Switzerland, they sent two players to look at Wilkinson, so that's why it's so hard for Wilkinson to make those runs because of it's like more of 2v1 situation there because of they keeping 4 defenders versus 3. So I feel like if New Zealand wants to score, they have to put more numbers up front.
And then you find a plan E, rely on Wilkinson, has got their goal and so far. From the action at Eden Park, the action in Dunedin, let's move to the action now at Eden Park in Auckland, because it is Norway who are leading the way 3-0, and they got on the score sheet pretty early on. Now, goals in that one, but today she's already got a brace, and she got on the score sheet very early on.
The intent today, first of all, you know that Norway, with the confidence that they have going into this game, they want to score 80 on just to set the tone, set the tempo. You can see the way they play. They know that the difficulties as well, or the difficulties as well from the Philippines defense. So at the stage, very difficult to execute. Good connection there, and she's justifying what she's on the lineup, and hopefully maybe she'll stay there.
Absolutely, perfect. And that was in the 6th minute already, and then 17 minutes in, she got a second and put Norway 2-0 up. Look, Teko actually warned us. He said things like this, don't be fooled by the slow start, and he predicted 3-0. He wants the game to stop already.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, basically it's like it's saying that it's not how you start, but it's how you finish. I think Norway, they were raising a tempo now because of they know what team we still want to go far in this tournament. So hence the game plan, how they I love the way Graham is controlling the midfield there, and then she's doing her own thing there, and then Philippines they have no way they were showing flames. Like I feel like they're gonna score more goals. maybe 5.
Apparently, Graham Hansen is undoubtedly pulling the strings, and she was dropped for the second game. Perhaps a great call by the coach, because now she's come back determined to prove what she's capable of. She is the mastermind behind this move as well.
Yeah, I mean, she's a quality player. I mean, the first game that she played wasn't convincing enough. And I think the way they dropped in the second game, I think it also woke her up, because she's very, very important and key to this team. And luckily, in this game as well, she's played in the third because she doesn't even around the box, not out wide. And you can see that the determination player that she is.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, you can see that, whenever she's on song, the team plays well.
Yeah, this is a great move. Backfield in the right place. We should have come to those in the wrong place.
Yeah.
The ball time.
That's going to be a beautiful goal. That's going to be a beautiful goal. But other than that, I love the way Graham and then Roman link it together, because they can find each other easily. But I love the way she's tormenting Graham, like Philippines, they don't know where to find, because of now they are meant to sit back, and then that's what they want, and so that they can get those goals.
Yeah, similar to the game against New Zealand, where New Zealand had plenty of opportunities. Norway are not messing around. They take those opportunities and actually, some of the goals that they scored here, things of beauty. Look at that from Karen Graham Hansen.
Wow. The skill first, the way she turned that, she's just showing off now for coming team. And that's what you expect from a team that is highly ranked, especially in this group. She's such a funny team. That's a great goal. And the money from the family.
Down the playground, better page on all his stories. With the family down the street, hold on, courtesy of the feet. When you're with the Flintstones, have a yabba dabba do time, a dabba do time. We'll have a gay old time.
Norway at the bottom of the table and are up to second so far. As things stand, they would qualify along with Switzerland. But I told you it's going to be a movie. The sequel, you saw the first part, the sequel is coming after this, because there's 45 minutes to go where anything can either happen in Dunedin or Eden Park. Oh my God, I'm so confused by the fact that I'm trying to do the mathematics here. Let's try that again. Dunedin Stadium or Eden Park in Auckland. Those two games kicking off at the same time. Anything could happen. Let's tune in for the sequel, shall we? This match is sponsored by Coca-Cola.
Always happy to have the communication ball.
Hollywood Beds welcomes you to our wonderful world packed with endless entertainment. With over 500 games to choose from, sign up today and take a spin with us.
Yes, we've got you covered. Let me explain to us the Catch nothing but this, and we'll give you the practical and tactical lowdown on everything you need to know ahead of the Netball World Cup.
Maybe 2,000 defenders. What are the reactive defense and what is predictive defense? Next man, we're happy to go all right in leaders.
Super Sport, proudly brought to you by Telkom.
Stay connected to DSTV Combat for the 2023-24 Premier League season. Proudly brought to you by Discovery and Budweiser, yours to take. Stay connected to DSTV content for the 2023-24 Premier League season. Proudly brought to you by Discovery and Budweiser. Yours to take.
The world number 8 Italians lie in wait for Banyana Banyana. In their final Group G clash from the FIFA Women's World Cup, can the African champions work their way to a win in Wellington?
It's a goal. Seen it stopped.
It's South Africa versus Italy, live on Supersport. This broadcast is powered by Hollywood Bets. Powered by Hollywood Bets.
Hollywood Bets welcomes you to our wonderful world packed with endless entertainment.
They say that 80% of kids who experience any sort of gender dysphoria as children grew out of it. So when you have a society that reinforces it, and then in Canada they're passing laws now and say that if a kid says you have a girl and the girl says I'm a boy and she's 3, that the government can come into your house and take the kid, because obviously if you don't want to humor the kid and get the kid treatment or surgery or hormone blockers, then you're obviously doing something wrong to the kid. This is just, it's insane. First of all, if anyone tried to do that with my kid, I would meet him at the door of the gun. I mean, this is the kind of stuff where you're talking legit civil war. Like when you say that the government can take people's kids from them because the government knows better than you how to parent your kids on basic things like, are you a boy or a girl? That's going to get violent pretty quickly. If you send someone to my door with a gun saying, I'm taking your daughter from you because your daughter says she's a boy at school, and you're not going to take her to a psychiatrist to start her transitioning process,
Yo, dog.
Co-hosts, Steinmetz. Norway have scored a 4th goal against the Philippines in Auckland. It's an own goal from Alicia Barker. So Norway heading for victory in that match. on target. 3 shots in the first half. Shot on sight. One of 7 teams in this.
That was
Yet to concede a goal.
What? Oh.
Challenge coming in from Bubal. Here's Bowen. Given away though. Senegosevic winning her 150th cap tonight. Senegosevic. Agbagu. Able to turn it into the middle. Son with the header. And cleared by Longo. Not too far. Balti. Miles. Stearning hits it long, looking for reset. We've got caught. And it will be immediate treatment for the Swiss player. Head injury. Referee has to halt play immediately. Kuto Reitig has just scored a penalty for Norway. They lead the Philippines. Philippines making their debut at a Women's World Cup by 5 goals to 0. Stearning. Taken down by Steinmetz. Longo. Riley on the near side. Annie Riley calling for it on the far side. So, Senegosevic. Bartlett. Picked up by India Paige Riley. Longo. Here's Hannah Wilkinson. Straight to Senegosevic. Chase on here for Bubal. Is she going to get there? No, she doesn't. So 5-0 to Norway. Their goal difference now above New Zealand means that they are in second place in Group A. The goal though for New Zealand would change everything. Take them up to top spot in the group and would relegate Switzerland out of the qualification places, out of the top 2. And if we get a winner in this match, that winner is a certainty for the round of 16. Switzerland, who reached the round of 16 on their only previous Women's World Cup appearance 8 years ago in Canada, and they lost to the hosts by a single goal in the round of 16. Steinmetz. Balti. So, Bubal.
no way.
Sarina Bubal.
Take it, go. Oh,
Away by Bowen. It's been a masterclass of defending from Cohen. Most touches of any player in this match now. 80. Fewest touches has come from Hannah Wilkinson. Just 14 touches for the New Zealand striker. Stott. Longo. Over is missed. By Steinmetz. Hubert. This is Bachman. Two in the middle. Away by CJ Bott. Switzerland got a corner though. Wilkinson is back to help out the New Zealand defence. The tall figure of Julia Stierling has made her way into the penalty area. Goalkeeper will come and goalkeeper will play. Victoria Hassan looking for the quick release. Nobody really forward though in the white of New Zealand. Bowen. Wilkinson to target. 30 minutes have elapsed since New Zealand's last shot. And they need a goal. Towards hand. Plenty of activity down in the New Zealand technical area. I wonder if we're going to get further changes. Magitka Timkova. Barker. Bachman steps away from Steinmetz. So, Sonikova. In by Bachman. Senegosevic setting up Bachman. She couldn't in turn set up a teammate in the middle. How do New Zealand conjure up a goal? Switzerland will be happy with the draw because it will take them through, but New Zealand will see them go out. Stealing. Forward by Bachman. Hubel isn't going to get there. Yes, it does. Not the best of clearances. Hubel. To find So on that far side. Away by Ali Riley. Marix. Balti. Well, Marix. Forward by Valti. That's a problem here for Stott.
Oh,
Who's
God.
down inside the centre circle. Play continues though. Right on it now for Switzerland. The red shirt streaming forward. So, back on her feet now, Stott. Away by Chloe. And New Zealand break. Wilkinson. Can't be found. Stealing with the clearance. Here's Maritz. Talbot. Switzerland lose. This will be her final appearance of her career, the goalkeeper. Now we've got a problem at the other end. Victoria Essen is down.
Come on, get up, you say. Time is...
She injured in the clearance here, which came off her shin. If there is any doubt, surely Yuka has to make a change, particularly with the highly experienced Erin Naylor on the bench.
I like this one. And so do we. What we do it is all a mystery. Day by day. Remember, pushing his nipple. Different ways. No. So the best. We are always
Substitute
here.
goalkeeper shows any signs of getting ready to come on.
He's the one. This lady's so late. It's like the park overall. We shut it off like those. Yeah, sure. Day by day. Yes,
We are going to have a change for New Zealand, a double change for New Zealand. Betsy Hassett, who started the first two games, is going to come on. Claudia Bunch is also going to come on. So the changes, Rebecca Stott went down injured inside the centre circle a few moments ago, is off. Nadia Bunch will come on in defence. Kennedy Longo also withdrawn, so Hassett will come on in midfield.
Yo. Oh, shit.
Talbot.
Yo, dog. That goes on. It's not easy. It's not easy.
First touch for Bunch. Still waiting for our first shot from either of these two sides in the second half. Like we got one here. The end of this free kick. Box will take for New Zealand. Thunderous noise being generated by the New Zealand supporters. Riley. Maritz. Talbot. Martins. Bartlett. Here's Stearley. Taken down by Senegosevic. Reset. Pressure from Bont. And the pressure played off. That's it. Senegosevic. Jubel ahead of her. Not just able to take that ball away. Ali Riley.
Yoga.
Challenged by Sugg. Right to Switzerland to be considering their own changes. Unchanged. The starting 11 from that which started against Norway and Hamilton. Goalless draw. Wilkinson. Away by Valti. Bartlett gets it away. Sponge. Oh, misplaced pass. Rare misplaced pass from Bowen. How do New Zealand effect a change? They need more up front. India Paige Riley has not been able to make any significant impact since coming on at half-time on the right side. Won by Bott. Walking for Valti. Challenged by Wilkinson. Good on the end of it. Flag stays down on the far side. Serena Bubel now for Switzerland. Bubel! Eventually the flag gets raised. That's the Swiss player.
Under my thumb, this girl who once had me down. Under my thumb, the girl who once pushed me around. It's down to me. The difference in over, she went down to me. The same has come, she under my thumb. Under my thumb, this